Hello, everyone, and welcome back to session 77 of Pokerole. I'm going to turn down my AC so it's not super loud for this intro, or the game in general. But anyways, we were in the middle of some very high-octane action at the end of last session. This might be a bit of a shorter session, actually, because we had to start late, because everybody was feeling, unfortunately, unwell. But we are here, and hopefully feeling better as we go. But, yes, welcome, everyone. And, of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner, and I'd like to make this year the year we do it. But for that, we need more people, more viewers watching. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing it. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my channel. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. And of course, it's being more and more worth pointing out that we have a wiki for Poke Pioneers as well. And it is being more and more updated because of amazing people in the community. And also Kyrio, who is also a player. Is anybody else on the table actually working on that wiki? I haven't touched it because I can't wiki. I can't wiki whatsoever.
I haven't touched it in a long time, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But it's been worked on extensively.
I did update, last week I updated a bunch of my relations.
Very good.
Put in a bunch. I still didn't finish it, but I got splatted in a whole bunch.
But, yeah, with that, I guess I'll hand it over to Car. Sorry if this intro was weird. I am one of the 3 out of 5 that are sick. I have had a persistent headache that has persisted for half of the duration of which I was trying to sleep last night. So I might be slightly off kilter today, but that's okay because we're fighting, so it's not a big deal. Probably.
Woo.
You say, as I require you to use your brains.
I gotta think tactically, but that's I think I can manage that.
My brain.
Also, while I'm doing a very short recap, could I request, if it's possible that you have the model somewhere on one of those tables, a Galarian Articuno?
Oh yeah, I could check, but as far as I recall, the guy who did all the models didn't. He stopped after Sun and Moon, or
Okay.
Yeah.
Then a regular Articuno will do. People can imagine for themselves.
That I can do. Let's see. I hope that I keep hoping that this model table will update with Gen 8, but so far no. So far no. Let's see. Whoop. I froze the game for a second. Okay, everything fine? Everything's good? Alright. It was like loading something and got stuck on it. Alright, actually, wait a minute. What is Articuno's Shiny's color? Is that a little more Galarian colored? I don't know. Just thought.
I do not know.
I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen their shiny. So let me see. Oh my god! I didn't know Ash Chew was in the bag. Ash Chew.
Oh no.
That's good.
But to recap, the crew made their way further and further into Mount Shiver, and very briefly went outside, if I recall correctly. But generally speaking, much of the travel was overshadowed by the fact that they finally made it to the central lava tube, which has a pair of helix spiraling staircases going up it on either side. They aren't actually connected per se, but they lead to various other tunnels that go into the mountain heading up. And much to Team Cheer's chagrin, Glalie was already there. And he was doing his best to do the right and proper thing and go up the stairs, because this is supposed to be a sacred place, a place of reverence, because it's where the Guardian resides. Team Cheer said no to that. There was much running up the stairs as fast as everyone could. And I forget who said it. It might have been Ralph. I don't know that it was Ralph who specifically said this, but it did trigger Ralph to do it. Somebody said, hey, only one of us has to get up there, right? And Ralph
Yeah.
goes, "Oh yeah, you're right. They picked up Zeal and I quote, yeeted him as far up as they could."
Yeah, like a football.
Zeal was highly amused by this, and it was super helpful. Riley also went super high up. I forget how this happened.
Speed.
Oh, right, speed. You did the speed thing.
When are you gonna give me extreme speed?
Hang on as I look at your sheet. Not yet. I see no ticks.
Well, you haven't told me to start counting pips. You just said I should do this at some point. This was months ago.
This is true, but you also haven't actively trained for it. You've been...
Just moving at mock speeds on a regular basis. That's fine.
Hello, duplicated play. Ah!
I don't know what that did. What the hell? Okay, we have slept the wrong bed there.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Table
know what
reset
that
there
was.
for a second.
I was quietly trying to set something up, but then it apparently killed the music for some reason. Let me turn that back on.
It was because of table reset.
Yeah, I don't know why it reset. That's the thing I'm not sure about.
I do not know. Apparently Galarian Articuno... you have a duplicate. I see.
I was generating a new tile since we don't have... Since there is no Galarian model, I was going to put down a little card. But for some reason, that restarted the table. And also caused the duplicate to happen, which I think I hit the wrong button on the duplicate thing, but I don't know why I restarted the table. Okay, well, anyways.
I don't know. Panic averted.
Anyways, just put this underneath the Articuno you're going to use. I'll delete the other one. Also have a promotion.
Leave the other two, actually. In fact, give me one more.
Which color? Which one do you like
Doesn't
more?
matter.
Alright.
Does not matter. In fact, one of each.
Alright. All the birdos.
Yes. You'll understand why.
I should turn them into not bags. I'll do that.
I appreciate that. But Glalie was particularly unfond of when Brooke used superpower, and I remember this specifically because it was one of the iconic moments of last session, to leap up and fling themselves up to Glalie as they were chasing after Riley, and used a combination of, I believe it was Crunch and Ice Fang is the combination, isn't it? No, it was Chip Away and Crunch. And they flung Glalie down towards the core of the volcano, breaking up Glalie's horn in the process, which is now in Brooke's bag. Glalie was not happy with this, by the way. But Riley, Poff, and Zeal made it to the top, where they saw a certain Articuno just standing there.
Menacingly.
Yes, menacingly, amidst the blizzard that is raging about you all at this height.
Hey.
Which, by the way, if you will recall, a while ago I told you all you went above the cloud line. This is well above the cloud line, and there is still a massive blizzard going all around you. Just as a reminder. But Glalie implored that the Guardian grant him its blessing in order to put you all in your place, though not in those exact words. I forget how it was worded exactly. Remember, I did not review the footage. And Articuno extended a wing and dropped something, which none of you recognized, unfortunately, because I don't think any of you saw what happened exactly. Aside from Riley seeing Articuno drop something, none of you were observant enough to catch what it was exactly. And Glalie accepted this quote-unquote blessing from Articuno, and Mega Evolved. And here we are, with Glalie's ice starting to overtake the main lava tube, which could be really problematic in short order.
Sorry, I'm slightly distracted by the multiplying articunos in the corner there.
That's okay.
Yes, we have 4 now. Yeah.
You have every right to be concerned.
Also, the table reset happened because I matched custom... You know how when you duplicate something, then you change it, and it's like, hey, there's a custom object. Do you want to match it? For some reason, that causes a reset that stops the music. I don't know why. But, yeah. Let's go over the sheets, too. Battle initiatives currently Tucker, Riley, Brooke, Glalie, and Ralph. And if you guys remember, I'm just going to give a visual indicator. This is an upward spiral staircase.
Correct.
Top is volcano
Excellent.
top. Bottom is not. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, there's also... Technically it was a double helix, so there's another side, technically.
Yeah, I figure I might as well do that, since it makes everything a little bit easier.
And where's the Glalie?
Glalie is indicated by the party icon.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, Glalie does not exactly fit in there.
That's understandable, but also I have thought. Yeah, there's actually an icon for this car.
Oh, right, there's the enemy icon. I'm a derp.
There you go.
Technically, I could have used enemy icons for all the articunos, but it doesn't matter. I've already got them, I'm gonna use them. But yes, we come back to all of you having witnessed Glalie's mega evolution and its disturbing transformation sequence. Transformation sequence. I can words.
Indeed.
Yes, party indicator can go with Riley because there's Poff and Zeal there.
Yeah, I am the biggest group.
Also, does Zeal have a battle initiative?
I'm putting Zeal at
there
the
he
bottom at the moment.
Where's the bird in this battle initiative?
Are they even
The
fighting?
bird has not entered battle yet.
This bird's gonna just sneak up behind me and fuck me up.
We should plop one of the articles on the tile that I made. That was the idea I had. There we go. That gets the idea across, I think.
You guys better get up there, Brooke yells at Tucker and Ralph.
Tucker is slow, how dare. But not
They
as slow as
both are
Ralph.
slow. It's gonna take them ages to get up there.
Yeah. Oh my God! Is there 2 sets of stairs?
Yes, it's a double helix. I'm using this the set on the right to represent the staircase that you all are on, and the set on the left is the alternate staircase. Okay. This is just in case one of you manages to get to an alternate staircase.
Or gets knocked over there. Oh no.
Or gets knocked over there, or like tackles Glalie over there or something.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, I believe I ruled at the end of last session, it will be an action in order to go up or down one level, and in sorry, words again. Physical attacks will require you be on the same level. Ranged attacks, you can be one level away.
Fucking hell, I can't even get to it.
Technically I could allow you to do a ranged attack from 2 levels away, but you would suffer a penalty to the accuracy. And if you wanted to do something crazy, like try and leap on Glalie, who is currently hovering over what is a pit of magma down below, you can, but I don't recommend it.
I totally wasn't planning on doing that.
I mean, you have the Articuno for you, so...
And, okay, so you say 1 tile away, does that mean, for range attacks, so Tucker could technically?
Yes. I believe Dark Pulse is a ranged attack, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, you could hit the Glalie with Dark Pulse. Also,
Okay.
I'm going to alter the weather.
Okay. Also, I want to ask, what is Glalie's current goal? I can't remember. What's he currently?
Freeze everything.
Yes, Glalie's goal is to freeze over Mount Shiver and prove their worth to the Guardian. And I believe there was also something in there about bringing prosperity to the village or something. Words. The general goal is freeze over the volcano, which the Glalie may be a little too much of an idiot to understand. That's not a smart idea.
I forgot him. The freaking Godbird over there is condoning it.
And is he currently going up or down, or what is he doing? I can't remember.
He is not currently moving anywhere at the moment because guess what? He can see Brooke. He doesn't need to go anywhere at the moment. He has one of you.
Ah,
Nice.
that's true. They are on the level.
Yo, you on the level? I'm on the level.
Godbird probably doesn't entirely know what he wants to do. He just sees us messing around and attacking him. I mean, y'all don't know what Godbird wants.
Godbird's dumb.
I mean, Glalie is dumb. Godbird is not.
I'm going to call Godbird stupid. This you wait till my turn rolls around.
But yes, it is very much Tucker's turn first.
Okay. Well, Brooke told Tucker to head on up. He's going to attempt to, I guess with a penalty, he's going to focus on, just double checking, I don't believe there's any movement-based abilities I got. You could kind of argue tackle, I guess. Tackle is a charge. Can I use tackle to try to get some extra speed?
To...
Simply get up there like Brooke asked.
Oh, unfortunately Tackle is not a speed boost like Quick Attack is.
Sad.
And either way, you'd just be spending an action to move.
Yeah.
So rather than waste the move itself, just spending an action to move up a layer. Okay, to answer Kyrio's question on how far below the Glalie is frozen and does it move with him, the answer is it's currently only the layer that Glalie is on, and yes, it moves with him, but it is a very gradual thing at the moment. So, you are not in any immediate danger of him just straight up face planting himself in the magma and instantly freezing over the volcano. I'm not that much of a jerk.
What if we catapult him into the lava?
I'd have to figure out what happens. That would force me to take like a 5-minute break.
Recalculate. I know what I'm doing now.
You think you know what you're doing. Yes, you may take multiple move actions to move multiple levels. But again, that's probably not the best idea because those are cumulative, meaning it's -2, -4, etc., etc. Unless you absolutely have to move multiple levels, which you might.
Alright, Tucker's just gonna focus on trying to... He just hasn't been going fast. He's gonna try to pick up his pace as much as possible and do a roll if possible to make that efficient.
You may make me a dex roll, but again, as I stated, it takes an action to move up a level.
Okay, so it's just it's basically just, it's gonna happen. There's no penalty or...
it's gonna happen. If you were trying to move multiple levels, it would make more sense to try and speed it up.
Okay. Alright, so I guess just roll dex then?
If you're just moving one, no need.
Okay. But if I'm moving two, well, okay. I think just one then, because Tucker does have the best dex.
Yeah, if you're trying to move more than one level in one action, then yeah, I'm gonna have you roll and try and justify it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Tucker wants to move 1 level because I put him next to Brooke currently. Though Brooke's probably going to move up too. Also, lets him cover in case there's something going on with the Glalie. Actually, I say that, but Brooke might just want to attack.
Fuck.
Is that all Tucker's doing?
I imagine it took pretty much the whole action.
Well, like I said, it is an action.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Tucker will also, while getting up the stairs, if it doesn't impede this movement, I don't think it would. He will attempt to attack, because he is, regardless of what floor he's on in this situation, able to reach with a Dark Pulse.
Yes.
So he is going to just attempt to basically fog around the Glalie and do what damage or interruption he can to the creature. So, let's do that. -2 penalty?
Yes.
That'd be 6 dice.
Oof.
I was expecting a bad roll. I always get bad rolls when it comes to combat.
He is going to use Headbutt to clash.
I guess, actually, that is accuracy, so... Assuming he's not trying to dodge, I guess I will hit. Or clash, indeed. Alright, then. Headbutting Fog. That's a lot of dice.
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, he is very high strength. So, Tucker lashes out as he's running up the stairs, and Glalie whirls and rams its head through the fog that Tucker conjures, bringing him closer. And I'll just do this as just a representation. To the side of the volcano in which Tucker and Brooke are.
Yeah, that makes sense. He basically just charged through it so it couldn't mess with him.
You are free to make any other actions you wish to perform.
Did he charge right up to the platform? Okay, then.
Yes, he is close enough, relatively close to the stairs. He was kind of in the middle of the lava tube at the moment, but now he is much closer.
Is this physical range now?
Yes.
Okay.
Technically speaking, I would allow Tucker or Brooke to do physical range attacks because they are on the same level.
Oh, that'd be too many penalties, though. Alright, maybe next time. In that case, Tucker's going to... Is there anything defensive I can do in the meantime? Let me count dice for a second. That'd be a -4. Actually, that's not a bad number. I'm gonna do that. Alright, Tucker, Tucker is kind of rushing the Dark Pulse, so it doesn't necessarily surprise him too much. The Glalie charges through it without too much trouble. Sensing another opportunity, Tucker is going to try to do a sand attack. Or as we ruled for how it works, basically going to try to scratch up some, I guess, ice fragments to try to blind the Glalie, I suppose, for the platform. Or whatever, rock fragments? What are we standing on again?
It's carved igneous rock.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do to justify it, it's fine. It's sand attack. It's magical pocket sand.
Magical pocket sand. Gotta keep his pocket sand. Oh, that reminds me of King of the Hill. Anyways, next fight, Saddle -4. Let's see. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minus 4 is 4 dice, which is still a decent number. Let's see. Hey.
Alrighty. And that's -1 accuracy. Got it.
Fine. Alright then. Tucker digs his nails into the igneous stone and does manage to scratch up at least enough little bits of silt and pebbles to make a bit of a mist that hits the charging glalie right in the face. Well, Tucker's force of his paws are not that strong. The glalie was already charging into the area anyways, so the momentum probably doesn't help the glalie in that situation.
It does not. The glalie is very briefly staggered where it hovers, and it blinks as it tries to get the gritty bits out of its eyes. Its hideously large eyes.
Hideously large and hittable eyes with pocket set.
The mask, it does nothing!
Got some in its mouth because it just swings it open too.
Yeah, it's probably also trying to spit out the grit and dirt from its mouth.
It's not never pleasant.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That is going to be Tucker's turn.
Okay. Riley!
I'm up at the top with a cat, a insect, and a bird.
No, 4 birds.
It's just one bird right now.
No, I know what you're doing, actually. It's great.
I want to look at this bird, and I want to just yell at them. What is wrong with you?
Question of the day.
Did it give any sort of response to me screaming that, or...?
So, previously, as I recall, the articuno mentioned something about change being necessary. No, wait, they didn't.
They did not.
I was going to say, I don't
have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't think they said a word, aside from...
They said something, but it was to the glalie, it wasn't...
Prove your worth, once again, blah blah blah.
Yes. Something to that tune.
They have not deigned to talk to us.
It doesn't. In fact, it does not respond to you.
Alright. Do you have any idea how many Pokemon could die if he freezes this volcano? Aren't you supposed to be some sort of guardian? That sounds like something you should give a shit about. Don't just stand there looking all regal. Fix whatever mistake you just made.
We have not made a mistake. This stagnant world requires change. Much as the magma bubbles below. It cannot remain still there forever.
And you'd be willing to wipe out everyone living in the volcano? On a whim?
The avian tilts its head slightly to the side as it regards Riley with narrowed eyes. You do not see the picture as we do. We cannot expect you to understand the long-term necessities of this world, of this land. We cannot expect you to understand what must be done.
Must be done indeed. Riley's going to look over the edge, hold a hand out, and say, "Hey Tiber, how do I use the Scarlet Sphere?"
Oh snap.
Oh,
You told me I could use this one. I have not capitalized on that for a long time.
I can hear the smile in Eragon's voice.
I love it when I throw stuff Car says to me back at Car, because he's forgotten about it by the time I bring it
I
up
have
again.
forgotten about it. You have to remind me.
Eragon, play Ace Attorney. You love all the take that moments.
I have, actually.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah?
so you don't have the moves for this. What was the offer exactly?
What do you mean the offer? I just asked to be able to use it from Tiber.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Brain.
I broke him. I
You
broke
did.
him.
I didn't expect this.
You should know that I'm always up to something.
Expected the unexpected.
That's him in a nutshell. It doesn't apply to just Pokerole.
I'm always up to something. A devious mind.
You sure, kid? This is gonna hurt.
It's either that or a volcano freezes solid, with everything in it with it. I assume I have only 2 uses of it before I can't use my arms anymore.
Your friends aren't gonna be happy.
Well, then they can come up here and yell at me when we're done.
Cool. I require your accuracy roll first. My Hero Academia.
Oh, that's what that
Frickin'
says.
Being Deku.
I thought this was something to do with Monster Hunter.
I wasn't sure myself.
Alright. Do your Dex Fight channel for accuracy. -2. Because this is not your move.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Good thing the Glalie doesn't know what the heck you're doing.
And yeah, he's also not looking at me. I'm above him, and he's focused on those 2.
And slightly blinded.
And he's got sand in his eyes, yeah.
Alrighty, do. If I can have 10 damage dice.
Oh.
You're also using the version of it that has never failed, so
4 damage. I'm breaking an arm for 4 damage. Fantastic.
Wait, you get stabbed
Red-
or something?
yeah,
What is the element of this?
it's a meld move.
Okay.
It's not one of my meld moves. I have 0 of the prerequisites for this move. I just cheat.
Tiber's a game genie.
It's not really a genie. It's the world's angriest genie, and also the sassiest genie.
Shark man, he's a game shark.
It's Game Shark. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm about to have an arm bitten off, so yeah.
Crimson energy flows down Riley's arm like electricity, and in an instant, a small red sphere forms and then explodes out to full size and fires off down at the Glalie, catching it on its head, causing it to reel and dip from where it's hovering at the moment before it rights itself. Part of its frigid shell cracked from the impact. Your arm hurts. Take 1 damage.
Ow. Well, I know it's not broken, so I still have at least 2 more uses of it. Nice.
Well, even if it did break your arm, you would have 1 more use.
Yeah.
Riley was like, hey, I got to this fight with full health. I should really fix that.
Alright, what else can I do here? Well,
Yell
I
at
could
the
try and
birds?
conjure the sword and throw it at him.
I was gonna say yell the birds.
I'm not gonna fight the bird yet. I'm sure that's gonna
Screech
come
at the
later.
bird! Screech at the bird.
I'll screech at the bird later when it starts trying to kill me. I got an immediate problem to deal with first.
Fair enough.
I want to conjure the sword and throw it at him.
But I mean, if they want random changes to happen, we're really good at randomly changing things.
You're really good at changing things.
So, is this an attempt to use Bone Club?
It's an attempt to use the fractal shell sword, but instead of holding it like a sword, I want to throw it like a, well, I guess throwing knife.
Okay, so effectively doing Bone Club but javelin.
Yeah.
Question is, will the energy reach that far before messing up or dissipate or whatever?
No
Good
idea.
question.
Let's
Go
find
ahead.
out.
Yeah, let's find out. Go ahead and roll for your accuracy first. It should be a...
-2?
yes.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Bone Club is already -2 accuracy.
Yep.
It's not even that good of a move. Why is its accuracy so bad?
Because it's ground,
Ow.
and it's actually fairly strong. Alright, now I need you to give me... your Insight, Survival, and Channel.
It's my accuracy on the throw.
I'm seeing if it reaches. Alright. Can Glalie even dodge?
Well, he probably knows I'm up there now, to be fair.
He does. He will attempt to dodge, because now he knows someone is up there.
Someone is up there hurling energy balls at him.
Can he dodge?
No.
He does not. Because he looks up way too late.
Do I get his eye?
I don't know. Roll your damage and see if you flinch him.
So as a random question to Kyrio, when did you get Galey's horn? I know it's your inventory.
When he broke it off last session. 2. At 2 damage.
I guess I didn't realize he begged it.
I gave it to Brooke on automatic.
Fair enough. I mean, it might be useful. Could be useful.
Isn't that 2 flinch dice?
Is it? Hold on.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, it is. I've been rolling it wrong this whole time.
You're full. Yeah, technically you're holding it. Oh, wow, he flinches.
Nicely done.
It means he's down another action.
Yes.
So he's currently at -6.
Perfect. You fuck him up more.
Wonderful. Is that your turn so far?
Yes, you can read the Brook line.
He has no other projectiles, so sadly.
Brooke will glance up. Riley's going to hurt himself at using Tiber's attacks again. Tucker, go on ahead. I'll try to keep him distracted. Are you okay, Tubby?
What was that? Bark?
Oh.
Just bark.
He's dead. Tubby.
He's probably
Damn.
okay.
Dog got him. Y'all knew that's how it would go down.
It's okay. So long as Tubby is okay, then I'm okay with continuing.
Yeah, just hold on. Let's confirm that for a sec.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let me just...
Dog, bark once if Tubby's dead, bark twice if he's alive.
I wonder if he got accosted by dogs/family.
He might have been, that might have been the sound of him stepping away. And also dropping something along the way. You ever get up from a table, just drop, like, knock something off the table while you're doing it? I do that all the time.
Not frequently.
Ah.
But did you hear me read the Brook line, by the way, Tucker?
Yes.
Okay.
Though, pause. Charem, something is wrong with your side HUD. It's not updating. Is that right?
I'm gonna say we can worry
Refresh.
About that. Yeah, let's
I can refresh. I can refresh HUD elements there. If it doesn't update that now, then it's probably a problem with Google Drive or Google Docs. I don't care. Anyways, there you go. All right. Anyways, Tucker was told by Brooke to go on ahead because Riley's going to beat himself up otherwise, and that is quite a viable problem, considering Riley is also next to what appears to be some sort of legendary. So, Tucker is...
Do you know that? Like, can you see him? It's...
Actually,
No.
what can we see?
Y'all cannot see the articuno. Riley can see the articuno because he's up there. But unfortunately, you all can't see Riley. You just know that Riley is firing from above.
Were we too far away to hear Riley obviously accosting some other Pokemon above and asking, like, what are you doing?
This is correct.
Okay, too far away for that, too. Alright. KK, let's see.
like a mile up.
Yeah.
So,
I mean...
is there a way I could use, like, Leader's Pressure to, like, taunt the Glalie so he focuses on me?
I would be up for allowing that. Pressure. That would probably be tough contest and whatever you're trying to use.
Okay.
I realize it's not Tucker's turn, but Tucker will give a nod to Brooke's order. And look like he's gonna prep going up the stairs more. What was that?
You're young, so the whole having 8 hours is not as important.
Ah, yes. I think we can see what happened to Tubby.
But it is important to your well-being. You don't think it is because in your mind,
I
you're
will
like,
mute
I'm
this.
actually on 7 hours
I
of sleep.
appreciate that.
But
I think it's
I will mute Tucker. Tubby's got some family members that are kind of naggy, so I'm just gonna mute that, guys.
Wait, I think he just came back.
Oh. Hello again. Are you back?
The past 3 hours.
Yes.
I love that.
alright.
What?
He was bonked on the head, so he didn't go down. Can't I grab
Oh my
that?
gosh, it smells bad in here. The smell is back.
I see.
I can't grab my piece.
Oh.
Yeah.
They did really good.
Tub-
Okay, you haven't
Tubby?
used your turn yet.
Yeah, it's
Tubby?
not your turn yet.
First off, Tubby,
Well,
not your
the
turn.
last
Second off,
thing that was,
Tubby,
Yeah?
push to talk would be a good idea right now.
Alright, yeah, sorry. I hate having
It
It's
is
okay, but
appreciated.
yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
That's fine. What contest specialty did you use?
It was Intimidate.
Okay.
So basically...
-2 to Dex.
He's
So I
not
can
going to be able to do anything.
I didn't think of a one-liner or something. I would type it out.
Sorry, Karen?
Sorry, mumbling.
Oh.
It's
nice.
okay.
Gonna think of a one-liner and type it out.
Oh, fair enough.
That is okay. I'm totally okay with
Yeah,
that.
take your time.
Listen here, you little shit. That's your one-liner. That's it. Oh my god!
Hey, Snowball, you lose something? Brooke asks, holding up the horn.
Should
Yep.
I try and knock his other horn off so he can get 2?
He grew his horns back and got a new one when he make it evolve.
Yeah, so we should knock it off again.
And then I will follow that up with a superpower.
Are you gonna superpower bonk him with his own horn?
That's so mean,
Yes.
I love it.
That sounds great.
I approve.
That'll lower my strength and defense, but... Dex fight brawl -2.
God, Brooke is so lethal. What the hell?
Crocodile.
So that's 6.
Do I need to say more?
I think currently Glalie is unable to dodge that. He doesn't have enough dice.
Yes.
Let's see if
Does he have any dice at all?
Strength is
let's
5.
see. -6. Strength, fight, clash. Yes, so he will clash with Bite.
He's gonna bite his own home.
Bite your fucking
Trying to
hand,
bite
baby.
you. No!
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I've had a shame.
Glalie lunges in to snap at Brooke. And, well, Brooke might as well roll damage.
Alright, let's see.
Isn't it one
Strength
extra
plus-
damage too because it's a
He
fighting
is
move?
weak to fighting moves, yes.
Yeah.
Is that just a straight +1?
Yes.
Yeah. I think weakness is just a straight
Five.
+1 damage.
This is 9 damage. Sure.
Holy shit. I need to make a deal with the devil in order to get that much kind of damage.
Okay.
Learn how to be super powerful. And it's
Yeah.
4.
Though this does
5.
reduce your
It's 5.
strength and defense by 1, so we will get you.
6, rather, I suppose, was the +1.
Where's the reductions?
Oh,
Just get it up and put it upside down.
Well, I'm looking for them.
There's one right here.
I got
yeah,
some.
I see what he's
Hang on.
saying. There should be some piled over with the yellow counters. Why are there yellow counters?
There you go. I made some duplicates.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect.
And one for your...
Defense. It's just a number.
Oh no.
There. I put it on top of the
Is that-
defense.
Is that defense, not special defense?
Yes. It is defense, not special defense. So your defense for the moment is 2, not 3.
Let's just lower defense. Also lower
then-
strength.
Alright.
wasn't it?
Can
Yeah.
I do one more thing?
Sure, you can do as many things as you have actions for.
And I'm just gonna leer at him after that.
Sneer at him.
Leer at him. Nice.
Yeah. So tough contest -4.
This is bullying at this point. Like, we have beaten this man into submission.
So it's 3.
Beautiful.
It's enough.
Okay.
He's got -1 defense as well.
Oh my god. Keep debuffing him. Did nothing left.
If I had to stab on top of that.
I'll debuff him enough that this goes on to 2 lines on this note card.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Do I have anything that debuffs?
Do you have anything besides accuracy, dex, and defense?
Well, if I could set him on fire, that'd be something.
Well, if we flinch him, that would probably... Well, that would be a temporary thing.
Would it be temporary? I mean,
Oh!
if he does anything
Oh!
that I can copy that would
Oh!
debuff him, I could do that.
No, Tucker can give him another debuff if you want.
Yeah, debuff him more.
Riley is fond of this.
Debuff him into the ground.
The sad thing is, though, Tucker's been told to go run after Riley, so he's not probably going to do it right now.
Bad.
I mean, you can do it as the last action.
That's true. I mean, it is a new set of turrets, so he would have the penalties reset, right? So.
Yeah. Okay, now it's clearly starting to respond.
Does he have anything left? Like, it's a legitimate question. How many? What does he have left at this point?
I mean, he's flinched and he's.
Well, I already accounted for the flinch. He's at -8. God damn.
2 clashes, a dodge, and a flinch.
Well, fine. You know what?
Can I roll another flinch? Because I have.
Oh yeah, actually you should, because you have the
Razor
freaking Razor Fang.
Oh, right. Yeah, roll for flinch
Flinch
for
him again!
superpower.
No, sorry.
No flinch. Oh well. You know what? Fine. With the 1 dice he gets, because everyone gets a die to try, he's gonna try and freeze dry you, Brooke.
Freeze dry crocodile.
Just
He's
jaw
busy.
hanging slack, trying to breathe on you.
It's hard to tell if he's trying to attack or trying to catch his breath after everything that he's gone through.
Brooke is glaring at him like an inch away.
Did he break his jaw?
I mean, technically speaking, the Mega Evolution description says that their jaw is broken and they're in constant pain, so yes.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's why it's hanging like
All
that.
Mega Evolution descriptions are awful, by the way. Don't read
Wow.
them.
Oh yeah,
Even-
the one
even-
Mega Lucario is
Wait,
ridiculous.
what about hair shampoo commercial afros? Is that also Mega Afros? Is that also horrible?
I'm pretty sure it's also awful.
What? But they look so
Oh.
lustrous.
Houndoom melts itself.
What? Ow. Megas is just not a good idea.
Yeah, it's weird how they went to just making them all suffer for some reason. Alright, so,
Well, it's like
the-
a natural evolution. Right?
Unnatural evolution? Yes.
yeah, Glalie gonna spend the actions to move down to because he can't do anything else, so now he's at something like -12 if he wants to do something.
Actually, you're wrong. Ampharosis is okay. Excess energy from Mega Evolution stimulates its genes and the wool has lost grows in again. Apparently stimulated its cells, awakening its long-sleeping dragon's blood. That doesn't sound so bad.
Oh hey, one of the few Megas that's not awful.
It just transforms into a dragon. That's all.
Long sleep. That's interesting. Long dormant dragon's blood. Interesting. Sheep have dragon history. Go figure.
In any case, Ralph, it is now your turn. And just to remind you, you currently have push to talk active.
Also, he fell out of the map for some reason.
I moved it so that Ralph should be able to move his piece.
Oh, okay. Give it a shot. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can.
Alright, I have to
I
do
am
this now. Yeah, no.
Then again, your hand is weirdly tilted. Does that have something to do with it? I don't know if that's normal.
It just dictates what his camera angle is on.
Oh, is that it?
Okay, just tell me where you want it. Oh wait, no, you can get it.
There it goes. Alright, but he went down to me, though, so...
Yes, he did, because he can't do anything against Brooke, unfortunately. He wasted all his time dodging shit.
Alright, let's, Alright, I'd say in my, I chose rock and fire, didn't I? Or my,
Give me 2 seconds, it should be on your metronome. Yeah, rock and ice.
I chose rock and ice. Alright, where's the type chart? Oh, we had a type chart on the table.
We don't.
A what?
Ice is weak to rock.
Yeah.
Is it? Alright. I will... I'm gonna use a rock metronome at this dude.
Did I hear a model request? What was that?
Hmm?
I thought I heard a request for a Pokemon or something. I don't know.
No, a rock metronome.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll your accuracy.
Alright, let's do it. Pew pew.
Alright. And then... So here's the problem.
Hmm?
You succeeded in making metronome work, and you got Stone Edge, which has -2 to its accuracy.
Alright.
So, Ralph ends up flinging sharp stones at Glalie, and they kind of miss. Which is most unfortunate.
An attempt was made.
Hmm.
An attempt was made. Also, that's a frightening move. It's lethal and high critical.
Oh god.
Oh, man.
It's also ranged, so even if like Glalie being over towards the other side counted against you doing physical moves at it, it wouldn't matter.
It's like a sniper rifle.
The problem is, it's instead of a sniper rifle, it's more like flechette, and it just
God.
did not hit with the pellets.
Alright, let's buff up some defense. We're gonna stockpile.
Okie dokie.
Stockpile is just a very handy buff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think last of all we will move up a level.
Okie dokie. I've left you
Okay.
2 buff tokens
Cool.
between the chest and your icons. There, I'll leave it on your text box. Alrighty. Ralph has moved, and now it's Zeal's turn. And they start running around the rim of the volcano after the articuno. Riley's right. How could you? Aren't you supposed to be protecting everyone here? And they're going to try and use Ember.
Oh god. Zeal's gonna start shit with the god.
Yes, they are.
Zeal is god adjacent, right?
Yeah.
Zil has his dad to look up to as far as like a guardian of an area, so he probably is kind of annoyed at the Articuno. I can understand it.
Do. Normally I wouldn't have NPCs fight this openly. Wow, that's actually a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Zil's got a lot of
Zil-
fire packed in a small package. I've learned this.
No burn.
Oh.
Aww.
Zeal likes god on fire.
Yeah. I believe it.
Attempt. But yeah, Zeal is unusually pissed. That's something Riley would be able to tell. This is not just stupid lion kid running after enemy. But unfortunately, the flames just sort of glance off the Articuno's feathers, like water off the back of a ducklet. I think that's the name of the Pokemon. Ducklet?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. And it turns its imperious gaze on Zeal now.
Oh, Zeal, what have you done?
Initiative updated.
Oh, good.
No. Okay.
And who are you to contend with the force of nature? As the Articuno sweeps out a wing, sending a blizzard across the top of the volcano.
Does that hit me and Pop too?
Isn't Puff in your bag?
Pop is in my pocket, but
Okay, then Puff will be safe.
at least Pop is okay.
Unfortunately, Both you and Zeal have to contend with this.
Right. This is a problem. Yeah, that's a problem.
It's a really big problem.
Really big problem.
Oh.
Less of a problem now.
Total accuracy of 7, though. And if I recall, critical hits do +2 damage die?
Yes.
Right.
I cannot dodge this.
Being on the rim of a volcano makes it hard to dodge a lot of things.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
I mean,
right. It's also hailing, technically a blizzard up there, so...
Oh god, it's even stronger because of that.
Well, no,
Alright,
it just
yes.
gets more accuracy. It's
Oh.
like thunder during a
Oh
storm.
god.
Could've
Oh,
seen
that's
everything.
9. It's fantastic.
So, given it is it actual hell weather? Because in that case, what about dealing damage all non-ice type Pokemon?
Remember, you guys have...
We have
Winter
protective
gears,
gear
right.
on.
I guess that protects this. Okay.
Yeah, you've had it for the past few sessions. The only reason you've ever taken it off is because deep in the volcano it's really hot, and you would start taking damage for having it on.
Yeah.
Temperature regulation is such a hassle.
It really is.
Yep, do.
Catch me, Zeal, and getting fucking frozen to death up here.
Maybe. By the way, this isn't the end of its damage dice.
Okay, so it's at 4 so far. Oh my god. 5.
That's good.
Well-
That 1 HP already, right?
That's a problem. Can
Uh,
I do anything about this? Do I
this...
resist ice?
Uh,
Nope. No, I
no.
don't.
Also, this is defended by your special defense. It is Blizzard.
That's still 3 damage.
You're fighting a force of nature.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, it's 2 damage. I forgot to update my special defense with my recent insight. It's not as bad. Continue.
If you resist it, you take an extra -1 to the damage, right? Am I remembering that right? Just like weakness does an
Yes.
automatic +1?
However, I don't resist it. Zeal does,
I think he's.
Yeah, Zeal resists it.
I resist rocks being thrown in my head, bugs, and Tucker.
So wait, what attacks did the Articuno use?
1 blizzard.
It used Blizzard.
Oh, I was wondering why there were so many dice. Okay.
There's so
Um,
many dice.
I stopped clicking dice in increments of 10, otherwise it crowds the dice too much.
Oh, okay.
Suffice to say, this is not like the Shaman, it has dice.
I don't know
That
if I can freeze
was-
this one.
And as the blizzard passes, you see it whirl into the air and begin to hover in place, with its wings slightly spread. And you can swear, through the biting frost, you can see it split 4 ways. And those 4 shades dive into the volcano.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Thanks, Seal.
Okay, so I am gonna need to find a big enough rock just to drop and hit all these birds at once. Wait, none of them are staying up here with me and Zeal, or is there another bird that's still up here?
That is correct.
There's a prime bird that is up here, and then a bunch of baby birds for you guys to deal with.
What the rest of you see, since your vision is not obscured by the blizzard, there are 4 they look like almost smooth ice statue replicas of the Articuno that move organically, and they fly down to hover at each level that I have set them to indicate. So, pardon me a moment. Brooke or Tucker, flip a coin, call heads or tails. I'm gonna determine which one of you is targeted.
Okay.
I'll put
What are we hoping?
I'll put
for?
fate in your hands. Here you
Okay. You want to call it?
go. Heads.
I think I did it wrong.
It wasn't really a flip, though.
Wobbles.
Yeah, okay. It's heads.
Alas, poor Tucker.
Aw. Some party leader you are.
I do have a quick question before you roll to kill Tucker.
Yes.
Is there a freeze chance on Blizzard you forgot to roll?
There is.
Oh god, that's a good point.
Y'all know the comments would be all over that.
Yep,
Yeah,
you're
it would
right.
be.
No freeze. Y'all were lucky, it's the winter clothing. And also, Zeal is burning abnormally bright today.
Man.
Oh, you know what?
He's angry.
You know, actually having this game streamed keeps us honest, because yeah, it's like, well, if we don't catch it, the stream, the comments will, so...
It's
Yeah, the
part of why
comments.
I'm so glad we have an audience. They catch the shenanigans that I would not normally catch, even if they're from me. Alright, Tucker, you are going to get...
Absolutely destroyed.
There's a lot of dice appearing down below me here. That's quite something. Wow.
Oh, I didn't expect another crit. Oh
I
boy.
did. I did.
Did Riley do something to tick off the mountain god? Or gas
Thanks.
nervously?
Thanks, bro.
As
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
the
Much
ice
appreciated.
statue's wings before Tucker and Brooke gain a ragged edge, and it throws them forward, casting ice shards at the area of stairs you two are at. I don't know if Tucker wants to dodge or clash or do something, but
Can Tucker. That's a lot of dice.
that's true, and I think
Okay.
Tucker's at minus.
It's top of the order, so it should be.
Well,
It is top of the order,
new
so there
round?
is no negatives anymore.
Okay, I think I know what Tucker's gonna do. I had a thought last round, but I think they're reactionary. I think that he would do this reactionarily. Also, you describe these. So these look like it kind of the same shape as the. Well, not that Tucker and Brooke would know, but same shape as the actual articuno. But they're like
Yes.
statues or ice statues, basically.
Yes, they are made completely of ice.
Mobile ice statues. Neat. Okay. All right, Tucker. Was going to say something in reaction to these verbs appearing. But upon this attack, Tucker is going to combine two moves. He is going to, partially in reaction, but also partially instinctually, react to this by howling while doing a fire fang. To basically try to shout some fire.
Are you trying to make a meld move, good sir?
Partially reactionary,
Sounds
partially
like a
instinctually. And yes, very much so.
Okay.
Fire Fang is a melee range fire move, but what if he could output what he produces in his mouth outwards? So he's going to mix Howl with Fire Fang, yes.
It's a hot howl.
Hot Howl.
Okay. Since Firefang has a -1 accuracy, go ahead and roll me. Are you trying to use this offensively or defensively?
Kind of a little bit of both. He's mostly focusing on dealing with the attack, the icy attack coming at him.
So this is a clash?
Well, it might be. I have a thought. I have a plan. Give me your Dex contest channel.
Okay? At a minus something?
-3 because meld move and minus because of Firefang's inherent accuracy.
Okay, Dex Chaz okay, that's 5 dice then. Okay.
Okay. If you wouldn't mind, please do your special fight clash. I know you have 0 clash, but it is the combination.
Okay. Just the straight roll?
Yes.
Okay. That's pretty competent.
Yes, it is. So, Tucker, your fangs light up in that black fire that you have as you release a howl. And those flames erupt outwards and peel back, shrouding you and Brooke very briefly in a haze of heated shadow that cause the ice shards to melt just before they can impact you.
Wow. Tucker is surprised by the attack and makes this yelp, which might have just been a bit of a scared dog yelp, except for he put a lot of energy into it, causing this result. He seems as surprised as he's doing it as anyone else. Did I hurt Brooke?
No, you have not.
Okay.
In fact, both of you get +1 buff to strength.
Oh.
Brooke already has a +1. Oh wait, is that? Oh,
That's a -1.
He got debuffed.
get rid of that minus. Yeah, because it negates.
And I will create another. Yay! Now, I can't take full credit for this. Somebody suggested, I think it was at the end of last session, the idea of getting that Fire Fang to be in a projectile, and the idea of Howl was brought up. So,
Now,
I
you
will
all
give-
know that I had this conversation with you like a week ago.
Was it you?
Yeah, it was me.
Look, give me a break. I have a headache.
No.
Aw.
Give people a break.
No.
Unfortunately, this is not the end of the statue's turns. Then there's the one that's next to Ralph. I apologize, Ralph.
Ian.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Tucker will have to spend a moment panting because it's a lot of heat that emanated from his mouth at this point.
Only 4. So, before I move forward with move, just in case Ralph wants to dodge or anything, this one glows with an inner light very briefly before it coalesces at the head of the statue and fires as a beam of cold at Ralph.
We're gonna tank it like a champ.
Okay. Oh, right, you have thick fat.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, actually, this kind of makes sense.
Yes, indeed. That's -1 damage to that, and my defense is at 4/4. And
Awesome. Well, that's 4 damage ice. Let's see if it freezes you. Probably won't. It does not.
The moment you said that, I started getting nervous. Like, oh
Yeah,
no,
same.
you just naysayed it. That's not good.
But yeah, the area around Ralph becomes blasted and partially frozen over in places. But Ralph, you are very much standing strong with that 1 tick of damage you take.
yeah, it's a little brisk. You have a good breath, man.
It is your turn, Tucker.
Oh, right. What is my penalty at for this turn now?
You are at a -2.
Okay, it's
I
only
believe.
2. All right.
No, it's -4 because you
Okay.
were combining 2 moves.
I was
I'm
gonna
sorry.
say I think it was -4, but I wanted to double check. All right. Tucker has to take a second to lick the flames out of his mouth. Honestly, after that, but he does refocus, and he refocuses and looks briefly up and down to realize just how many of these mobile ice statues are floating about. Do they look a little like the one in that one room?
Oh.
What? I don't...
Give me a minute.
Sure.
I didn't mean to start coughing. I don't
Oh.
know why.
I thought it was like static.
Sorry.
It's okay. Tickles in the throats. It happens.
I'll have to get a drink of water in a minute then. No. That statue is much more geometric in nature.
Okay.
These are lifelike statues. They remind you much more of the statues that stood in front of the village Eldris's home, the Frostlass.
Okay.
Except, they're moving.
Did the one on their level, did anything happen to? I didn't actually ask. Tucker negated its attack, but did nothing to it, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Tucker gives a glance to Brooke, collected himself enough. There's not really obviously a lot of time to talk, so he's just going to express, I'm going to keep going. Whatever's happening up there, it's probably where we need to stop this. And he's going to just move forward. But he will... Let's see.
I was going to ask, before you move forward, do you want to make any actions?
He will do one action beforehand. I think he can kind of do it on the fly. Depending on how you consider this to be a range attack or not. Let's see. Was it usually sympathy or empathy that I used to try to tap into other creatures with Tucker? Can't remember.
Either or, it depends on what you want to do with it.
Tucker wants to figure out what this ice statue in front of them, what exactly is going on with it. He wants to tap into it and see what energy does it have. Does it have a soul? Whatever. Like what can he pick up from it, if anything? Basically, is what he wants to do. So I'm thinking sympathy.
So, I'm not going to make you roll for this.
Okay.
Because I feel like it would waste your action unnecessarily. You cannot get anything off of the ice statues.
That's fair.
They are constructs.
Yeah, okay. Expectable, but Tucker needed to learn.
Yep.
Alright.
I would feel bad making you waste an action doing that. It would not be fair.
Oh, actually, before Tucker fully runs up, what's the Glalie status again?
The Glaile's kind of been half beaten. He retreated away from Brooke because he needed to catch a breather. But he's still very much focused on Brooke. He's kind of glaring up at Brooke at the moment.
Alright.
But looking a bit more pleased now that these ice statue things are here. He will have a thing to say when it's his turn.
Fair. Tucker's just going to move up. He's not going to do too much because he's already done a number of actions and there's all these burbs. He's got to be ready to probably react to the next one, so...
So you're just going to move up a floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, the Glaile's been super debuffed, so...
That's true.
Yeah. Into the floor he's been debuffed.
Alright. So Tucker's at -6. Riley, it's your turn. Zeal is currently running across the rim of Mount Shiver, trying to get at Articuno Prime. Looking really angry.
Well, I'm gonna have to trust that those three down there can deal with what's down there. And so Zeal doesn't die. I'm gonna go after him. And I'm gonna start ship with God too.
I promised you would be able to punch God.
Man, this has been a long time in the making. I said I can't really punch this god, it's like 4 times ineffective.
What are you talking about? Fighting is actually fairly effective against ice.
It's not ice type, it's a flying psychic type.
Do you know that? Do you know that in game?
I mean, I can't lie. Technically it is. But also I may want to see you punch it.
You want to see me punch God.
You know what? Here's what Riley knows. Regardless, he doesn't know probably what type this thing is, but he used a blizzard.
I know it's a bird. That's about as far as
It's
I
a bird, it uses ice, and it's a jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, it is second form.
As I'm going after it, Riley's just gonna say, You say you're a force of nature, huh? Why is it you had to wait for the Gallade down there before you actually did anything? He's gonna snap the fingers of his unscarred speared hand and use Screech.
There's the Screech.
There we go.
Y'all knew it was coming.
You're gonna need it.
Ooh. That wasn't ideal for a dice roll. Look at those ones.
Yeah, but you still succeeded.
Still succeeded. And with that same hand, I'd like to use Scarlet Spear again. This time at the articuno.
Alright. It was Dex Fight Channel before, right? And this one's going to be at -4.
-4.
Yes.
Can I expend a will point to try again?
You may give yourself a success with a will point.
I'll take that.
Unfortunately, you do not have Ralph's hat or probability powers.
Ralph, share your probability powers.
But I will let you know that if you leave it at the 0, it will fizzle. It will just count as a wasted action.
I will spend the will point to not waste the action. I want the attack to go off.
Okay. Feel free to roll your
10 still?
Yes, 10 damage. Oh wait, this is the never fail version. Take your will back.
Oh, cheers, thanks.
Haha, never fail.
Quite handy, that.
Tiber needed a move that would always hit, even if he sucked.
Oh my god!
Well then. I mean, yes, but he likes using his stronger moves.
It's probably his weakest move, therefore it's the only one I can do without shattering my bones.
I mean, it really hurts your arms, though.
Yeah, both my arms are hurt.
Yeah, they are. You probably won't be able to tap into Tiber's power again without, breaking bones.
I'm assuming I take another damage.
Yes, you are taking another damage. Oh, I adjust the articuno. Also, I don't think there are any moves that specifically target special defense. So I assume that minus defense moves go for maybe both.
There are moves that specifically lower.
Okay, then
defense.
never mind. I'm crazy.
And for a third action, once I'm close enough, I want to blaze kick this chicken.
Okay, go for it.
I am going to rotisserie cook this bird. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alright.
I hit him?
Feel free to roll your damage. Question. Did you want to try your exploding kick thingamadoo?
You know what? Sure, why not? Let's try and blow him up. What's the worst I'm gonna do? Knock myself unconscious.
Wasn't that Blaze Kick and Force Bomb?
Yes.
Okay.
I can hear Kyrio scoffing in the background.
We need to make more cards.
Yeah.
So many cards! Well, it's not a mastered mill move. I'm just asking if he wants to try it.
Oh,
I want to try it.
I also do not know where his ticks are for that. I think he's personally tracking it, because his...
You haven't told me to keep any sort of anything down. You haven't told me to gain pips.
Oh,
I've been waiting for you to tell me.
I'm sorry, you need a pip for that somewhere.
Wait a minute, is this the first time Tucker's ever done a meld move?
Also, as you may have noticed, your text box is not large enough.
Wow.
By the way, thanks for the update.
So you may need to squish some things.
Oh, that looking real nice.
Huh.
I know the double spacing is nice. You could also put it in, like, up somewhere else. But yeah, you may add another tick for this too. So you should have 2. Normally you can't be working on... Well, no, you're not working on 2 meld moves at a time, are you?
I have Sacred Sword,
Sacred Sword's not a meld move!
Elder Training, and the thing Tyra's doing. And
Yes.
Evasion Training, which I haven't done anything with in literal months.
Yeah, you really haven't done anything with evasion training.
I haven't had time.
You haven't.
Should I have a
okay.
pip for Dark Pulse Fire Fang because I did that once? I don't know. Somebody brought it up.
I feel like you did, and I just don't remember. You may, if you so wish. I mean,
Okay.
your text box is fairly clear.
I don't do the
I
meld
don't
thing
know
is
that
pretty
you're working on it, but,
per se,
you
but
know,
I mean it's a pip of usage. A pip of usage, if nothing else. I'll make a note of that.
yes. All right. All
Anyway,
right.
what am I doing to blow stuff up?
I think it's Dex Fight Brawl -8. At this
Well,
point?
okay, we'll see what happens. I
I mean,
succeeded.
it's still 1. All right. Strength +5. Really?
Well, it's 4, I suppose, because the ones don't do anything.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Half of that was ones. Amazing.
I was
Do I
about
get-
to say I didn't see that die roll.
Do I get the paralysis and burn chance on this?
You may get. You're trying to make it explode, so burn chance.
Burn chance, okay. It's the same as in Blaze Kick?
Yes.
This is burn 2 as well. This is nasty stuff. And wow.
Wow,
It's
okay.
on fire. I am cooking God.
Yes.
Karser took offense to that, my friend.
Yeah. Be
not a
punching
Flareon.
God, that's fine. Be cooking God, that's a problem. But it's only a demigod. So was Kratos. See how well that worked.
So, Riley, what ends up happening is the blizzard whirls around you all as you're fighting up there, and you can see that the Scarlet Sphere has left an unusual burn mark on the Articuno's wing. But before you get a good look at it, as you're swinging your leg at the Articuno, you impact and create the explosion. And as you leap back, you and Zeal skid to a halt and see that an ice statue is in its place.
Oh.
Cracked and broken in places thanks to your impacts.
Substituted some for the statues. Interesting.
The Articuno is now down at Tucker's level.
Ah.
We see. So you would deny the necessary change for the world to move and progress. Then we shall aid our champion in stopping you.
Which is he saying that basically on Tucker's level?
Yes, but the voice emanates from all the statues too.
Oh. So everybody's hearing that then.
Yes. Riley, are you doing anything else?
Ah, let's see. It's at 3 or 4 actions the meld move counts as.
An untrained move counts as many actions as moves are in it.
That's what.
So
So
it was 2. You're down to like, I think you're at -8 or -10.
I'm at -8. Boy. I don't really have many options here. I don't suppose I can copycat the ice statue thing and send like 4 ice Rileys down there.
Unfortunately not. It is not a move that you can copy. You're not even sure it's a normal move.
Damn it.
If anything, it's nice.
Attack of the Clones.
That was terrible, by the way. Absolutely terrible.
Me or him?
You. I can't do anything else. Like, I have nothing else I can do.
I have to ask. I wasn't gonna make it easy on y'all. Alright.
You know what? I blew up God. I'm happy.
you blew up God, quote unquote. It is your turn, Brooke.
Well, he probably takes a second to think of that. I'm actually going to remark that as Tucker does reach this level and suddenly the statues shift and suddenly there's something obviously less statue-like in front of him, he does take a pause from running up the stairs further. And hearing the voice, which actually... Wait, it's a psychic voice?
It is an actual voice, but it does echo in your
Okay.
heads.
I was wondering if it would... Well, if he would
Tucker
hear it.
will not get the head voice.
Yeah, okay. I was curious about that. But he will hear it directly, okay.
Do I get the head voice? Or can I even hear this thing?
You can't.
It's just gone.
Well, okay, you hear the actual voice, but like Tucker, you're not hearing the head voice. Which, is not normal for Riley and psychic types.
Psychic types.
And just think, I almost was one.
You being able to constantly look into Riley's head. Type would be slapping you so many times.
I mean, my character would have a different personality if I was Sparkle, so...
You think he wouldn't be slapping you either way.
Tucker will... I just want to remark that Tucker will respond to that voice by expressing, Just who are you? He's not entirely sure and is confused, but he does recognize it looks similar to the ice statues that were obviously attacking him a moment ago. So he's on guard, I guess, is to put it simply. Go ahead, Brooke. I won't interject too much when it's not my turn.
I was gonna say, I hope everything is okay with Kyrio. Okay.
Okay. I kind of figured that that's why I interjected. I got real tired, so I muted it. That's fine.
It is okay, Kyrio. This might be a battle that spans 2 sessions.
Oh my god.
It is mildly complex.
Yes, it's a bit of a complex battle. It's a major battle.
Yeah.
Tubby, you should check my messages.
I'm on push to talk.
Oh, no, I was just...
I'm good.
I was curious. That was actually just a question about your well-being, but alright.
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. As long as you're okay. I'm not going to push people too hard today. I know y'all are not in the best spot. The world is going to change if we want it to or not, Brooke says. That doesn't mean we have to let anyone suffer because of it if we can help it. Brooke moves down a level to regroup with Ralph. So that is an action. Is there anything else that you would like to do? That's all at the moment. Okay. It's the Glalie turn. And he starts laughing again like a madman. You see, the Guardian has chosen me as emissary and has come to my aid! We shall bring glorious salvation in the form of frigid delight to all this continent! To all who would toil under the wretched and unforgiving sun! And... Nope. Ralph, you good? Brooke will ask, ignoring the Glalie. You might be hit hard. Brace yourself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got this. I'm gonna slap my belly.
Alrighty. Glalie is finally going to act. And... he's gonna do... oh goodness, he has super low accuracy right now. Oh no, and the -2 dex! His accuracy is crap! And he's not in a position to take advantage of the hail! Ah!
He has stacked debuffs.
He's gonna try first to use Blizzard on Burke and Ralph, because he's only one level away.
Alright, we're gonna tank it
And
with our...
Fail! He's got grit stuck in his throat, so he starts coughing. He fails to hail.
Amazing.
Get outmatched.
Okay, in which case, he will attempt to freeze-dry Brooke again. Oh my gosh. You have just completely demolished this boss. I get the feeling Brooke wants to dodge the freeze-dry. Yeah, the freeze-dry is not going to hit.
I get the feeling he can.
I get the feeling that the Glalie does not have a good angle for his attacks at the moment, and is kind of partially blocked by an ice statue. You might want to reconsider your choice of champion, Burke says to the statue. Who knows if it can hear anything, though? That is a good question. And I think that's all the Glalie is gonna do at the moment. So it's gonna be Ralph's turn.
Excellent. Let's see, so we have statues here. I wonder if I can control them.
I am curious as to what plan you are hatching.
It's like the star fragment piece can...
Oh, speaking of, thank you for reminding me. That piece is ringing. It is ringing and vibrating loudly.
Alrighty. If I pull it out, and like, is there a reaction from these guys?
There's not, but when you pull it out, Ralph, you can see sort of ephemeral tethers of energy, like silver lines leading up to the prime articuno.
Ah.
This is only something you can see. It is not something that is revealed to everyone else.
Let's see, can I fuck with those lines with like with my aspect, my reallocation or anything?
Unfortunately, this is not a buff.
Hmm.
You have a plan? I'll try to help, Burke says.
I almost do. Almost, but, I don't have enough. Alrighty. So I'm gonna... Alright, this thing's looking... Wait, you read that?
There is a good question there.
So Ralph, what is it you want to do?
I kind of want to interrupt her control of one of the statues. It would be amazing if I could somehow control it.
Or maybe you could just disrupt it and cause it to fall into the core and just be no longer an issue.
I mean, yeah, whatever you end up doing, disrupting in some fashion.
Just
will probably be
presenting
really
a slightly more viable option, that's all.
Yeah.
helpful. All right, so if Brooke wants to expend a will point, much like they did with the item, and Ralph, if you want to roll for... I will let you roll either Snatch or Reallocation for this, whichever you prefer. We will see what the results are.
Hold up, I'm checking. 6 on that one. And this one is...
I have a better idea, if you would rather it. I would suggest using Snatch as a first action and then Reallocation as a second action. If you're trying to take control of it, because that makes the most sense to me.
Alright, you are a DM after all. Alrighty, let's try and do this. Let's grab your stuff. Here we are, Snatch.
Okay.
And now thing at the -2.
Yes, please.
There we are. Ooh, very nice.
Excellent.
Wow.
Okay. Brooke mutters to himself and places a hand on Ralph's shoulder. Alright, Ghost Skater. I've got your power, even if I might drown. Not going to be afraid to use it. Okay, Brooke. Roll will for me. Just for funsies.
Ghost.
Brooke, you feel a pull as your energy is drawn into into Ralph. And Ralph, using the star metal piece as a sort of focus, you bring your attention to the ice statue that is on your level,
Nice.
and you take the tether and you link it to yourself.
Oh, nice.
This articuno may use ice moves on your turn. It acts with its own actions. It may do one ice move action per turn. Or you can direct it to move.
Alright, it can... Alright, it can blast up and down, yeah? Like,
It can.
can it, yeah, but only one level, so like I can't hit,
You cannot
Leader
hit the
from
prime
here.
one. It can only do one level of distance.
Does he have control of the one directly across for them?
Yes, he does.
Right.
I will... Can I color tint it?
You can, technically.
there you go.
Must just change its name.
I color tinted it red and it looks funky.
Well, at
that's
least
great.
it stands out, whatever.
Yeah, it does stand
God.
out.
It's blading, no.
I'll just color tint it black because Ralph.
Yes, Ralph, you know, his color is black. Very
Whatever.
black-furred munchlax there.
You know what I mean.
It can't be blue, though, because that would just be confusing still.
Right. I don't think Glalie is immune to ice moves, right?
No, he does not possess Snow Cloak.
Alrighty.
He resists it, but he's not immune.
Alright. Let's ice beam that Joker. Go!
Oh.
Articuno!
Alrighty.
I turn my hat. It works. I have a hat. I turn the hat as like the camel pans around. Zooms into my eye during the dance.
Oh gosh.
Go, Articuno! Speed.
Wow. Even my dice don't want to, like, help you guys right now. How mean.
Aw.
However, the Glalie is not expecting this. He's not going to dodge. Let's see here. He receives a hit, but it glances off of his hide. In fact, it almost seems like it partially and superficially repairs portions of his cracked helm. What is this? You can't possibly be siding with them, O Guardian! No!
I'm the Guardian
Treachery!
now.
Alright, hold on a second.
And can I make it move after attacking?
Okay, Ralph, is Ralph gonna actually taunt and reveal what's going on, or is he gonna let Glalie be confused? That's actually a good
Oh,
question.
no, the Glalie figured it out almost immediately.
Oh.
It's possible he can see the tethers too, to some extent, or something, but he kind of figured it out.
Something's off with that one statue, regardless.
Yes. So, the statue only has one action of its own each turn. If you...
Yo!
Yeah?
Can I hop on its back?
I mean, yeah.
Yo, let's do it. And then I'll end my turn. Fuck yeah.
Ralph directs the ice statue Articuno over to him, and he hops on his back. He is now flying on ice statue Articuno.
And then Tubby's day was made.
This is so freaking cool. Just imagine swooping down and hop on its back and like...
You sure? You've done nothing but lose since we got here, Brooke says to Glalie. I wouldn't be surprised if it's having second thoughts. You know what, Brooke? Just without penalty, go ahead and Go ahead and just use a leader's bravado. Just don't roll a 0.
Yeah, why do you say that?
Also, yeah, y'all are actually bullying this boss.
Nah, it's fine.
Action economy. Yep, okay.
Bully him more.
Alright, everybody currently has the bravado buff.
Sweet. What's that do again?
Adds 2 dice to all allies next action. Does not work on damage rolls.
Okay.
But stacks with team attacks and team combos. Then yeah, it can basically remove a penalty. Though since this is happening at the very end, it's basically giving y'all a buff to the first thing you do.
Plus two buff, right? Okay.
Yep. I will try and remind y'all throughout the next round. It's Zeal's turn.
Just gonna put a little note for myself.
Just glaring at the Articuno statue as it's slowly melting away because Riley's explosion did that. Yes, it's afflicted with the burn.
Hell yeah.
Then he looks over the edge at the real Articuno. You're supposed to be leading the Pokemon here! You're supposed to be protecting them! Making their lives better! And here you are, ready to just throw them away? He takes a few steps back from the edge and looks at Riley. I know I act stupid. I know I act like I don't notice things. But I can't let this go. You understand, right?
More than you could ever know, kid.
And Zeal is going to turn their head and cast a flamethrower at the statue. Let's see if he kills him.
Could Tucker also hear all what Angry Kitty shouted down?
Zeal is shouting down into the volcano when he says that stuff, so you can hear it. You just can't hear the conversation with Riley after.
Right. The important thing is, could Tucker hear the first part? Because that gave him a little more context, if so, about what's going on up there. What was going on up there?
Come on, Zeal, do the good.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Oh, okay. 5? No, 5 is only on a high critical.
No, that's 4. 5 is a crit.
Oh, wonderful. Something about 10 dice.
A nice half of them good.
6.
Half is good.
The
Oh,
ones
yeah.
don't count for damage.
Oh, right. 6 of them. That's pretty good.
6.
Yeah, that ice statue is melted.
Blood-induced crit? No, that was a brook-induced crit.
I want to hear this described.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's supposed to have 2 more on its accuracy.
That won't change anything.
Not at this point.
Plot-induced crit.
Super crit. If we get 10 successes, do we get a double crit?
No.
Ah.
Actually,
Look, I'd need to start buffing bosses with like 100 health if I did that. And you don't want to suffer through that. So yeah, Zeal's flamethrower, as he blasts it out, punches a hole through the statue that causes it to start melting and breaking apart in the blizzard. And the flames sort of backwash a bit, and his mane looks different from normal. It's not just the little Litleo thing plus a little extra. It's closer to how the female Pyros have a mohawk, as it's blazing partially down his back and over his shoulders.
Ooh. A little prince is growing up.
And that will be Zeal's turn. Which brings us back to the top of the turn order.
That's you, Tucker.
No, actually, it's not.
No, that's Articuno.
Oh shit, it's Articuno.
Articuno's eyes narrow as they look at Tucker. What was it that Tucker said the previous round?
When the Articuno was expressing those pompous words, Tucker, already infuriating quite a bit, simply asked, "Just who are you?" But after Zill shouted down, and he could very clearly hear, he's paid attention to Zill, and he could tell Zill was serious, like really serious. The extra context he got there means he's only narrowing his eyes at the Articuno as the Articuno does the same to him at this point.
We are a force of nature. Frigid death given form. Frost and snow and storm. And we are what moves this world. This land here and now. And it is going to attack.
Okay.
With an ice beam.
Very consistent number here.
The curse of 4. Also, Tucker, while I'm doing this, you are free, since you've been squinting at it, to do an Insight Survival Alert, because you are on level with it.
Yes. Oh, is this for...
Because this is...
Okay.
this is to notice something.
Plus
because
2? Or just... is this...
no, I will not make you use the +2 on this.
Alright. Oh, wow.
Okay. Because this is something Riley did not get the chance to see because the Articuno substituted. Alright.
Hi, 7. I don't normally see that number.
Wow.
Lucky 7.
Alright. That's 3 more.
Not sure if I should be glad or happy
So that's...
that it was under my roll. Glad or not.
Alright. So... Oh, shoot. No, I shouldn't have rolled damage there. You are free to dodge that ice beam, by the way.
Wait,
if you want.
wait. Why are there... wait. What is what at this point that you rolled?
I'm sorry. The 2 4s are accuracy. The 2 rolls afterward were its damage. I should not have done that.
You did not make that clear. Okay, that makes more sense.
I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. I'm sorry. That's my fault. That is my fault. I'll re-roll the damage after whatever.
Oh, okay, but what about the roll you made me do? I'm also confused. What chronological order are we doing this?
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I'm doing a bunch of things at once and sort of trying to cram it all into the same space. I'm sorry this happens.
It's okay. Just tell me the order we were doing things, so we'll work.
So, as the Articuno is readying its ice beam attack that it's going to throw at you, you notice that one of its wings has a circular scorch mark on it that is weirdly consistent for a feathered wing, and it's shiny, like metal.
And this is on the one on my level, right?
Yes, this is on the Prime Articuno, the one that got hit by Scarlet Sphere. Where it got hit is a scorch mark that has a silvery metallic sheen to it. Okay.
Okay.
The perception is not an action on your part. I just gave it to you for free, so you are free to do whatever in reaction to the ice beam now. I'm sorry.
Should be a free action with that amazing roll I did. Let's see. So the ice beam, it's definitely hitting. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, do you not have... Oh, right, you have no points in evasion.
I don't know why you thought I was evasive, but yes. So I have to consider this for a moment. No, you know what? And I don't even care what the result actually is. I'm going to pump a will point into this as well. Tucker is gonna just do... He's gonna do exactly what he did just a turn ago. Last time it was in surprise, but this time he's got more bravado built up, especially after listening to Zeal and listening to what's going on. He's going to do another Fire Fang Howl. Again, defensively trying to counter the Ice Beam, but this time he's putting his fort all into it. Hence the will point usage.
Oh, okay. Chat, remind me, did I have him roll for special, or did I have him roll dexterity for when it was accuracy?
I think it was special. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I think it was special. I'm sorry, there's a lot that goes on in combat, so
okay.
Remembering it all is...
So, what was it?
I believe it was... Oh no, for accuracy it was Dex Contest Channel.
Was it?
I think. Yeah, it was Dex. Alex says it was Dex, so I'll go with that.
Oh,
So
well, we do know that Alex is a voice of authority, so that's a good idea. All right.
Yeah.
Sure. Dex Contest Channel then?
Yes.
All right. Actually, I think you're right, because that sounds right. It was 332, so...
Yeah, Dex Contest Channel, and this is only -1 because of the +2 you have. Because originally it was -3 because of Meld Move and the accuracy
-1,
negative
okay.
from Fire Fang.
All right, so that's going to be... In other words, 7 dice. All right. So I don't know the rules of class, so I don't really know if that's what that means for me, but...
Alrighty. Crap, now I don't remember what the second roll was.
I mean, I guess we
believe-
could mirror this in the future. Not right now, though.
Yeah, maybe if you want. I'm sorry, I don't mean to forget things. We're all a little frazzled at the moment. Also, it's combat.
You know what? No, never mind.
I don't remember what I had you roll for the second half. I feel like a dummy.
I don't remember there being a second half. All right.
I know I made you do a second roll for some reason. For the effect.
Let me look. How many dice did I just roll now? But it was also technically right. It should have been
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So.
But it should have been 5 dice before because I didn't have the +2. So last time I rolled whatever it was, the second roll I did was 6 dice.
Okay, roll 6 dice.
So.
Oh, right. It was like Special Fight Clash, is what I did, because I'm an idiot. Okay. Once again, you have rolled to meet.
Hell yeah. That was the goal.
Yep. I'm sorry, everyone. I need so many blank cards. I should be doing this on the fly, but I'm not. I'm sorry. Anyway, the same thing happens as before with the statue, only this time, because it's an ice beam, you try to concentrate more of it towards the front, and you just barely manage to stop the ice beam from hitting you at a full impact, but you feel, as the flames don't necessarily protect you entirely, bits and pieces of the ice beam as it gets dispersed lancing across your hide, dealing 1 damage to you.
It's acceptable. Honestly, the way I see it this time is Ice Beam is a sustained attack, unlike these shards from last time. This time, instead of just a shout, Tucker has to roar for a bit, basically.
You howl as long as you can.
After a moment to catch his breath, he's going to follow up by expressing, I don't really know who you are, but based on what Zeal said, you're no guardian. Nobody who wishes death upon things is a guardian.
What would mere children know of necessary sacrifice? What would you know of the true cruelty of the world?
Tucker's eyes really narrow at that. I have seen plenty of cruelty, but I've come out better for it. Unlike you.
Then you understand the purpose of what we do. For it is through hardship that survival and strength are found, that growth is found. Perhaps you ought to look more in yourself. Maybe then you could do what needs be done. And it sweeps its wing at you to do Ice Shard.
How close is it?
It is within physical attack range for you, because it's on the same level.
Sweeps its wing to your shade. Okay. Can Tucker bite the wing?
I think so. Look at that roll.
Well, if you would like to clash with Bite, sure. I will not stop you. Also, wow, that's shitty.
Look at that roll! Oh my god!
Oh.
7 ones.
Now keep in mind,
Okay.
you are at a -4, but you do have the buff to strength, so it would be your strength fight clash, which would just be. Oh, that's 4. Are you sure?
Will point. Whoops! I just deleted my sad attack because I thought I was selecting on the will points category.
Oh no! Hang on. Control Z?
It'll interrupt the music, but sure. That's the reason I hate doing it.
I know. I know it's a duplicate, but like easier than searching for it.
Double check that everything else is consistent, that I didn't undo anything else important.
I mean, the birds.
Yeah, everything's the same. It's been a while since anything has been altered on the board.
Alright, hold on. It's annoying to use control. It probably would have been faster just to grab another copy from the move bag, but or at least less disorienting. It'd be nice if Tabletop Simulator didn't have tablets instantly break if you had to refresh or undo or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure that Tucker is... Here's
Remember to take off the title card.
I did.
Okay.
Tucker heard Zeal's resolve, and remember, Tucker's the first one that really understood that Zeal was, you know, more than he meets the eye. So if Zeal is saying has strong words to say towards this creature, then obviously this creature is also the source of pretty much all the problems they've been having. So he's going to take a very serious stance towards this creature. He may not fully understand it, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, Tucker's done with words. He's going to clash this with only, but especially, a bite.
Roll your 4 dice.
Okay.
Show me success.
Have we decided that it's 4? Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, because it's -4 due to the milk move.
What about the will point?
It's automatically a success, but 4 dice.
Okay.
Okay, it's only 3.
Weren't they also 3, if I recall?
No, they
no,
were
4.
They are 4?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a way this could work. Because if you expend another will, you're gonna get knocked out. I feel like this could be justified by the fact that Tucker is dark, and he's using a dark move against a Pokemon that is psychic.
Not that he knows this. This is not actually his intention. He just wants to cling. He wants to grab that wing and not let go.
Would the rest of you be okay with this?
I'll say I'll remember this, but I probably won't. I'm not writing this one down. Go ahead.
I mean, I've given you plenty of leeway before.
Oh yeah, I've done so much stupid shit.
I just want to make sure that both Brooke and Ralph are okay with this.
Audience, do I get an extra die for roll of cool?
I was gonna say, do you get an extra success?
An extra success, yeah.
This will probably not be commonplace. Alright, Kyrio has okayed it.
Audience seems to not
Saitama that bird. Alright. You bite the bird. Oh, it should take a damage for that, shouldn't it?
Should I also take... It is a clash, so I take damage too, right?
No. You need to roll a chance die, I think it is.
Oh. A chance die? What's this do? Alright, here.
Hang on. Let me look.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it. Okay, it's 5.
1 damage dice from the foe's move. So yes, you will take a damage.
Okay.
So just as it's coming in with these razor-sharp, ice-coated wings, you bite into it, and it lets out an avian screech as you hang on. It doesn't taste like meat.
Tucker basically sees his attack coming that requires outstretching a wing, and basically just bites the hand that attacks it, or the wing in this case. He is not letting go.
Okay, well, good news is, it's your turn. You're currently at a -6.
That is it. He's ending the turn that way.
Okay.
If this thing wants to fly, he's going to have to drag Tucker off the platform.
I hate to tell you, but that's kind of what's starting to happen.
That doesn't mean Tucker's going to let go. What's that?
I was going to say, hang on, puppy, don't get flung.
What, no Dark Pulse? Do you know how many negatives I have at this point? You want me to try?
I mean, you can.
Do I even have the ability to do it past the negatives?
Dex Fight Channel? Yeah, you get 2 accuracy die.
Oh, you know what? Sure. That is the one thing that he could do while biting, so...
Oh, hey, there's a chance to flinch.
Oh, wait, shit. I did bite. I forgot to do that.
Oh, yeah, do that first. Flinch it, cause it to lose more actions.
Nope.
Alas.
There might be another chance. Alright, so 2 dice for accuracy for Dark Pulse. He is hanging on, and while he does so, he's basically just going to be, around his gritted mouth, going to be breathing out this fog. Alright, so 2 dice.
We're trying, anyway.
Or trying, anyways. See if anything comes out.
1 success! It really can't... Yeah, it really can't dodge.
Tucker is going to basically try his best to wrap the fog around himself, and in the process around the articuno, since he is attached to it right now.
Roll your damage.
Let's see.
Everybody getting cool moments here.
I can't wait for Perk to shit.
No damage!
Ah.
Oh,
But-
well, there is
No.
the 1 extra damage for weakness.
That's okay. At least it... Oh yeah, by the way, the bite and the fog, I guess. Yeah, whatever factor the... Now, granted, Tucker doesn't even know he's doing stab, probably.
It's not stab, it's super effective.
Well, super effective, but he's doing stab, technically.
Well, yeah, you got sharp teeth.
Wait, have I... Did I
Yeah, stabby damage.
Was I... Wait, hold on. What's stab do again?
It gives
Plus
you an
1
extra-
damage die.
Okay. Wait. I didn't roll that then.
It's fine. We can fix that moving forward.
Should
It's
I,
one of those things that I'm never sure if I remembered to put it on the enemy stat sheets, by the way.
should I roll it again, by the way? So that 0 I got technically was missing a die.
No.
Okay. All right,
It has received its damage.
Okay.
Technically, you got a 1 because of the 2 1s, but what have we? Yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. The 1s don't count damage.
Yeah,
I forget about that sometimes, too.
That's
It's
a
a good thing
mess.
I'm here to constantly remind you people about that.
Yes. I know.
I had $1 for every time I reminded you people. I'd be getting like $5 a session.
Riley, stop complaining and start hitting things.
I am at the top of a volcano. You know what? I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm assuming I can look down there and see Tucker mauling God.
Attempting to chew on God, yes.
Okay, well, while God is effectively pinned there, I want to dive explosive kicks. I want to just jump over the lip of the volcano and just land explosive foot first on the top of this thing's head.
I love the fact that you're just using this as much as possible.
It's very effective.
This might be
I'm
dangerous.
not gonna lie.
This might be dangerous if you miss accuracy.
If I miss, I'm just plummeting straight to the wall.
If you miss, you have problems. Okay. Go ahead and do your dex fight brawl at minus... What was it? -2, I believe I said it.
It's not the worst. I think he's got a lot of dice. Honestly, I don't even care that Tucker's not doing that much damage. It's the fact that he's able to connect. I'm just happy.
Oh, I
with that.
crit. Crit with the explosive.
No.
Ah, I'm gonna kill God.
Okay, let me see if it's actually able to dodge, because this thing is a bit more aware.
Whether there's a blue dog plummeting from the sky.
Just aware in general.
My whole gray dog hangs off its wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tucker's thing
This
is
is gearing up to be the most threatening boss fight. We've just been bullying the participants so much, and I find that hilarious.
I'm starting to learn that Tucker's damage is bad, but his attacks connecting is what matters. Not necessarily them doing a lot of damage.
Oh my god!
Yeah, its evasion is a bit ludicrous.
I can see that. I have a problem.
Yes, you do. Kind of.
Hmm.
You see, it wings out of the way, dragging Tucker into the air as it flaps its wings, so poor Tucker is being just bobbed every which way. Riley, you careen downward like a meteorite
Yeah.
into an ice statue.
Is it the one Ralph is on?
No, it's the one above me.
What a big
Okay, I'm gonna blow this one up, I guess.
Ralph's like, alright, I have a ride! Wait a minute, what?
Boom!
Poor Ralph. No, don't do that. Ralph just got to do the cool.
Okay, what do I roll to blow up this ice statue?
I believe it is currently your strength +5 because this is an untamed meld move.
And then plus the crit.
Make sure to hold
yes.
A when you bounce off it so you get extra height jumping off so you can land back on the platform.
+2... Yeah. +1. Okay.
And then I burn.
Unfortunately, no burn. But this thing is currently a very broken and unstable platform for you, as you have left Riolu prints on its face. It doesn't look like it has much of a head anymore, but it's still functioning.
I'm surprised it's still functioning. Okay, I want to hop, like, launch myself off of it, but as I'm flying towards the stairs, I want to use Scarlet Sphere on the real one.
Are you sure you want to be doing that?
Man, he's more focused on hating things than he is about, like, not falling.
Okay.
I
so
see this as a win-win scenario either way.
First off, I need you to make the action to leap to the stairs.
Now, what is that action?
It's Dex Survival Athletic. It will be at -2. Or sorry, it should be minus... Whatever, I don't care. Okay, you are going to succeed at that.
You sound
Now-
so upset.
I'm upset that I misquoted the negative, but I already said it, so we'll move on. Okay, now you need to do the Scarlet Sphere roll, which would be at -6 now? Yes.
It's that special fight channel. It's a good thing it never misses.
Brooke. Or right, the Kairos.
Hey!
If Riley breaks his arm, he's going to be put in forced vacation again. I mean, he might be. So, Riley, roll me Vitality, please.
Oh god, there goes my arm. Oh.
Your arm is intact, but it feels like it shouldn't be. You hear a few sickening cracks, and you can almost feel the energy as it burns through your arm, cracking your bones.
Okay, if I didn't have metal in there, I probably would have broken all my bones.
Probably. Alright, go ahead and roll that.
Gonna take the damage.
My arm
damage.
seems fine. That doesn't seem right.
You will still take the 1 damage from using this. By
Yeah, I'm down to 2 health. It's all been self-inflicted, and this has really not been working
Did you
out
bring
for
it?
me.
Wait, how? Wait, was this 1 damage each time that you've just been doing?
Yes.
My
He's
God.
hurting
I've done
himself to
3
make it happen.
damage to myself and 1 damage from a blizzard.
I mean, Tucker's basically weathering damage intentionally too at this point, though.
Yeah, you can't judge me.
When you have a bunch of your own moves to use, you choose to use the ones that hurt you, that aren't yours.
You have no idea how ineffectual any move that isn't Blaze Kick is against this bird.
I mean, you're not wrong, but still.
I actually wonder if Tucker picked up the fact that his dark moves were affecting this bird a bit more than anything else.
I want to mention that we don't have a ton of healing right now. You are correct, sir, but that's what makes this dangerous.
We're also
Here's the thing, Brooke. Everyone who isn't Riley has theoretically infinite healing as long as Riley's still alive. It's just me who has the very limited healing.
In any case, yeah, you throw a scarlet sphere, and you can almost feel Tiber kind of retracting his influence from you as like, okay, yeah, no. I've helped you enough, do it yourself.
And the arm just goes limp to his side.
But you do blow up the statue, which showers Ralph in a pretty display of falling ice bits.
Yes, this is so cool.
It's so glorious. I feel like Ralph has this image in his own head that's almost like Titanic level quality of him with his arms outstretched on the back of his Articuno statue mount with just showering ice crystals that glitter as they go down.
Yes, I'm king of the world. And in the fantasy, I have like long hair, like long hair.
Long blonde hair like Highlander or something.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Brooke, it's your turn.
Me and my nearly broken ass arm here.
Well, Kyrio types, I'm going to get a glass of water.
Brooke ascends the stairs to do it with Riley.
Okay, that is first action then.
Contemplate a second action while Karserus gets water for himself.
Yes, people need to do water and bathroom.
I just drank 2 bottles of water. I'm good for right now, I think.
Oh my god.
He then gives him a bop on his head. Bad Riley.
You're gonna knock him out if you do that.
It was a light tap. I figured.
Critical hit noise sounds.
Look, it's probably lighter than any of the taps that Riley is doing to himself, so. So is Riley actually? I'll just to keep things interesting as we forget. Is Riley aware that Tucker's hanging off the dang bird? Speaking of which, I guess I should do this.
I believe so because it's why he was aiming for the bird. 'Cause it was supposed to hold still. It didn't hold still. I probably wouldn't have done that if the bird was just flying freely.
Let's see then. I'm gonna assume that when Ralph's turn comes around, that he'll be able to move right the heck up, probably faster than one ascension in that round. Given he's on a burb.
It really depends on the bird.
Still, I feel like it's faster than climbing spiraling stairs.
That's true.
Remember, it's a double helix, so you have to go around the edge of the outside edge. You have to go around the outside, up, 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 up. So that's really slow.
Regroups with Riley on the stairs, then gives him a bop on his head. Bad Riley.
I'm not sure if that's actually what Brooke is doing.
No, that's canon.
That's canon.
Just bad Riley, stop hurting yourself. Alright, is there anything else that Brooke is doing? Can you still use your arm? Brooke asks.
Kinda. I'll be honest, I'd rather not. But I could if I needed to.
Time to adapt a kicking style, then.
I mean, if Riley develops capoeira,
I don't know what that is.
most lethal martial arts style. It is a style that solely focuses on use of the legs. It's like breakdancing, I believe.
It just
Oh my
occurred to
God.
me that martial art is so closely named to capybara that I want to see a capybara that knows that martial art. That'd be a pretty cool character. Play on
Oh
words.
gosh. Beerus is so mad that Eragon doesn't know what capoeira is.
I want to see a capoeira or capybara. That'd be good. Capybaras are like the chillest animals.
Alright, Ralph is riding one of those things. Make sure he doesn't fall in the lava. Regroup on the next floor, he says, and goes up one more flight.
Yes, Riley, make sure he doesn't fall in lava, person who keeps trying to almost fall in lava. I feel like Riley needs to tell himself that first.
That's a conversation y'all need to have with later.
Brooke can trust that Riley will protect people.
He will. I wonder at what point Brooke will notice that Tucker's hanging off this thing's wing. Probably
Never.
next turn. If I can't do anything, probably not. Probably can't do anything about that.
I mean, you're currently at -4. You could try hitting the bird if you wanted.
You fire an ice gun at it.
Yeah, I mean, you're within physical range of it, technically speaking. You can use physical moves.
On one hand, Tucker is now a viable accidental target for moves, though. On the other hand, he's on an extremity, so if you aim for the other side.
What's this? Just about everybody has some damage? Oh no. Wait, Brooke doesn't. Ah!
Well, I assure you my damage is very much temporary.
Indeed. Superpower to grab and throw it against a wall so Tucker can hop off. Sure!
That sounds appropriately bombastic.
Yep. So that will be Dex Fight Brawl -4? Yeah, 4, because you went up 2 flights.
Oh, right, he did, didn't he? Well, let's see how this goes. Actually, pretty good.
Hey.
Somebody flip me a coin. I want to see if the bird is occupied with Tucker. Very well.
the coin?
I shall flip.
Where is the coin?
It's right here. Here. You want to do it?
No, okay, I just found the coin, and now it's...
Darn it. Alright, yep.
This just ever works for us. We always call it wrong.
Coin
Go
flips
ahead.
are never.
You may roll the damage of superpower. Just remember that buffs do not stack. The only way you can stack those numbers is if Ralph uses allocation to take everybody's buffs and put them on one person.
God.
Oh, is Articuno distracted by Tucker in this situation?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, Bert, question. Are you slamming it into the wall on the opposite side or on your side?
That is indeed a viable question, and I wasn't sure myself.
Heh. You grab it by its long wavy tail and swing it like Bowser into the wall. There is a resounding crash as this happens. We're just gonna set everybody over there. Burke! Force of nature, meet the mountain! Burke grunts. Burke may also make a free insight survival alert to see if they notice the weird wounds.
Is it fair to say that Tucker can pop off during this?
Yes.
Okay.
Tucker may hop off at any point during this.
Right. Well, when he notices that Brooke is grabbing this thing by the tail, he kind of goes with the momentum and lets go when he feels it's safest to, basically right before the collision to the wall. And it's kind of skids onto the stairs. Maybe I might have to roll for balance, though.
You may do so if you wish.
Okay.
Though I will assume at this point, Burke does not wish to do more things.
Dex something athletic, technically? Would you say?
It would be Dex Survival Athletic.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Burke is done. Which means it's the Glalie turn, and they are turned up to Ralph. And they shout something about, "This is heresy!" Because Ralph is riding ice statue thing.
I'm gonna pat mine on the back and respond. Well, this is what's a good name for an articuno?
Jake. The only heresy is Ralph riding a
Jack.
statue.
So this is Jack, yeah. Yeah, like Jack Frost. Yes.
Alright,
He's
well,
like, this is heresy. I pet mine. This is Jack. You don't know him. He's my pet.
well, Glalie's going to try and Ice Beam Ralph. What the heck?
Oh, beautiful.
Try is operative word.
The freaking dice just hate this boss.
Well, I hate this boss too. Do you see this design? The dice are just understanding this is a terrible design and lay their feelings zone too.
Careful, Tucker. We're cuffs. We don't have a safety net here. He grins, though he is very clearly winded.
Tucker gives a nod to that. Fortunately, as a quadruped, he can very easily lower himself down to the stairs and catch his balance. Or at least more easily than a biped would have to.
So is Ralph dodging the ice beam? Or something?
Clash it! Clash it with your bird.
I mean, technically you can.
want to use the infamous dodge move. Dodge! You know that move from the anime? Dodge.
What?
Gosh.
The move from the anime, dodge. You shout dodge, and your Pokemon instantly gains like a 90% evasion.
Oh.
Oh gosh. Pikachu, dodge it. Sure,
Like, yeah,
go
no
ahead.
shit. It's like,
Go ahead with your dex fight evasion.
the Pikachu's like, nah, man, I think I was gonna just get hit by it. Sound better?
Oh, shoot. That's also -1 accuracy.
So
You're
it's like,
fine. It goes wide. This freaking Glalie, man. No, it's not even -1 accuracy. It's like -3 because of the dex. Ah!
Funny.
So did I even have to dodge?
No, you didn't. I was stupid.
You're not stupid.
Ignore me, I
You're not
guess.
stupid. You're smart.
Fine. Ice Beam didn't work, so...
You're smarter than the Glalie, for sure.
Usually. It's -5 for things. Blah, 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 blah. Fine. We're gonna just... move up here. And he's gonna... bite.
It's gonna bite.
I'm just gonna let him.
You feel that bad for him?
No, I'm pretty sure I can tank it out at the link.
You're probably right.
It's like, you know what, but you know, you can have this one. You know, it's okay. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
3 damage. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, and my defense is currently 4.
Plink, effectively.
He barely gets the chance to bite you past that stupid statue, and no, he does not flinch you.
You know, if their jaws are broken, I imagine it'd be hard to bite.
Yeah.
It has like weird jaw strength. It's bleh. I am all words today. Can you tell?
Alrighty, Oh wait,
Nope, that's too many dice. It can't do anything else. That makes it Ralph's turn.
Sweet.
I'm surprised it's not abandoning the battle and just decided to go after the core like it was originally going to do.
Well, not...
We're gonna kill his god if he ditches him.
That's true.
His intent was to prove himself the best, which kind of includes dealing with you all.
Yeah.
He's not as good as he thinks he is.
Yeah.
And we're kicking
Indeed.
him and his god's ass.
If he leaves, he'll go against his own statements. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, the only reason he's gotten this far is because Articuno interfered, because you all action economy singular bosses to death.
this is true.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is that effectively, I was going to express that we basically can Zerg rush anything, unless they're super duper crazy powerful.
Yeah, we have the right combination of roughly of people who can put out a lot of attacks and people who can like spam debuffs.
So the best fights would probably involve, multiple targets. That probably is the best way to.
A boss that can summon minions.
Yeah,
Even if they're weaker minions, like something to divide up.
Oh yeah, I mean, even a weak minion can like fuck with our accuracy or something. So yeah, like that can start being a problem.
And you have to like spend an action to deal with the minion.
Yeah, balances out a lot more. It's also just more interesting, even if the combat takes a little longer, I suppose.
Anywho's, let's since it's in my face now, let's body slam it.
Oh gosh, just going to body slam onto the glalie.
Yeah.
Like with yourself or with your burb?
I assume with myself, because I'm the one with the move.
Okay.
Yes, the bird can only do ice moves, and it only has them from the selection that the Articuno has.
So Kyrio, Deadeye may not be too bad after all. Brick will just still get one shot, but the rest of you will take him. I mean, unless it's like one-on-one battles. I don't know how it's going to be.
Deadeye wanted to do all of you at once,
Oh,
but
did he?
by the time you get back to Sea Spray, he may actually be okay with doing a one-on-one battle, because you guys would have been thrashed back then.
Given his role, he's basically the actually champion, right? So he gets kind of the
Yes,
shot.
he is.
He probably gets to call those shots.
That's fine. Glalie can't dodge. It has no dice.
Sweet. Alright, let's, alright. Strength plus 3, best strength plus 4, because I'm stabbing it to death. With my body. Ah. Kablam!
Kablam! You manage to crack one of its horns, and a chunk of its helmet comes off. You are also now kind of laying on Glalie's head, weighing it down very slowly.
See if it's paralyzed.
Did he leave his burb to hop on Glalie effectively?
Oh my god, he's paralyzed. What?
Oh my god, perfect. More debuffs!
Yeah, throw it on.
Well, I mean, all he can do is hover in place. Also, he already has a -2 to dex. You really shouldn't? I designed this fight specifically so that I could see how well I could manage it. And it's doing well so far.
Alright, point blank metronome. We're gonna go for physical, we're not gonna specify.
I mean, to be fair, it's still standing, floating, conscious.
Actually, should I? No, we're gonna go for a rock metronome. Yeah. Most of the rock moves are physical anyway. Yeah, final answer, point blank rock metronome.
Oh, we do have a damage type chart, by the way. It's just in the efficiency bag.
Yep. First place to look for useful things that I put away. Also moves half speed.
Yeah, it would take 2 actions for it to move up or down a level.
So when it's paralyzation, mean it loses 2 decks on top of the 2 decks it lost, or?
Debuffs and buffs do not normally stack. It's the highest debuff or buff.
Oh, okay.
This is rock.
Yes, point blank rock.
But since paralysis does do a second thing, that means there is a reason to add paralysis to the list, so I'm going to put it there. What's the abbreviation for paralyzed? I forget.
PAR.
Oh, is that it? Okay. That was like PLZ or something.
You get rollout.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
So that is strength plus 1, and you may roll for successive actions, up to 5.
Alright, so damage first, and then for successive actions?
Yes, damage first for the first one. Just as a reminder, successive action moves which don't come up often, they do cost actions, so you get increasingly less accurate.
How does roll work in air while on top of your target? Yes.
I mean, I'm imagining Ralph is gripping onto him and spinning
like,
the glalie
spinning,
and
yeah.
hitting him into the wall.
It's like a Sonic lands
Yeah.
on top of an enemy and spin attacks. Using them as a round, basically, to start the spin attack. That's why I'm thinking of it. Yeah.
I'm actually partially imagining that Ralph is using gravity and centrifugal force to his benefit and is spinning the glalie, bouncing the glalie's face off of the stairs as they go down.
Ow, ow,
Nice.
ow, ow.
Just level by level.
Alright, so that's 2 damage. 2, 1 in a forced one from being weak to rock.
Yep. Do you want to make that go again?
Yeah, I've got a good thing going here. Let's do it again. That'll be a 4. That'll be at -4. What
Yep.
is its accuracy?
It's Dex Fight Brawl.
Alright.
-1 though, because it's an inaccurate move.
Alright, so it's actually -5 for me.
Yes.
Alright, so I can do it one more time.
No, you only managed to bounce the glalie once.
I'm pretty sure it's almost dead. I'm gonna hat that.
Oh no,
Okay.
you only got to smash his face one time. Whatever will you do?
Quick, cat, save me!
Also, Kyrio, you're
Yeah.
kind of. I like how giddy you are. I could tell you're having a good time. Coolest fight I've ever
He's
had.
got the shit talk 2 people, including 1 god.
Even I have
I'm
to
glad
agree-
you all are enjoying this.
Yeah,
I
also,
really am.
I have to agree that Tucker. Even
been-
I'm having a good time with Tucker in this fight, which I don't normally.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Okay, how dead is this thing?
Nice.
Oh, shit, its defense is -1. Yeah, you feint it.
How?
Broke his face on the stairs.
How do you want to end this creature?
Are you gonna knock?
Ralph.
Are you gonna try to? It could fall into the lava very easily at this point.
It could.
Um,
I want to let Ralph have control.
Yeah, I'm curious what he's gonna do.
is rollout fatal?
No, it is not
Okay.
lethal.
The fall would be though, probably.
I mean, it depends on what Ralph decides to do.
Yeah, where are you putting this guy?
I'm thinking I leave an imprint of his face one time. He's dizzy, floats back up a little bit, and then boom, and again and spin. I'm thinking he's stuck into the side of the stairs pretty good.
Just gonna bat him
Like-
into it.
Like if you took a BB and hammered it into some wood, like that's him.
All right. I assume Ralph does a really cool backflip onto his statue.
Yeah.
So
Let's go, Jack.
while brutal, you're sparing him. Good to know.
Yeah, the glalie is stuck, facing outward with his jaw slack, and his eyes are
spiral
shut.
eyes.
He is done. He's very much done.
Kyrio says, I mean, he hasn't anything wrong per se. He's just been kind of addicted to people, almost caused natural disaster. He's not really the master of the game. He's kind of a pawn. Killing him would be unnecessarily brutal, I feel.
Ralph, your articuno has an action.
Yes.
Disabling him.
Let's-
Smart.
Let's
Fly?
yeah, let's fly up a level and do you have any idea how much this weight this thing can handle?
You have no idea. There's no logical way this thing should be flying.
By the way, the Articuno statue at the bottom, has it been touched by anything, or has it been just down there?
It was down there originally. It hasn't moved. It hasn't had anything in its range.
Okay, so it doesn't. It's been on standby mode and hasn't done anything. It hasn't been injured.
Yes.
Hey, Riley, want to hop on my cool new ride? You don't know him, but his name is Jack.
Can I,
Jack
can I go
Frost?
up there now freely right now and get the ride upwards, or is that gonna be something I need to do on my turn?
The articuno only has one action to move, so I will say you may do that on your turn if you
Okay.
want.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at Ralph and just... I'm not even going to ask how you've done this.
Well, I mean, we all have our special guys. You've got Tiber. Brooke, I heard Brooke talk. Brooke seems like a ghost alligator. Mine's a tree. So,
This is a conversation for when we're back home, or at least out of this mountain.
Okay, this doesn't matter anymore, but I gotta mention it, or Beer's just gonna keep bouncing up and down. Apparently, a debuff from a status effect and a debuff from a non-status effect actually do stacked, according to the rules.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Glayley's fainted.
I'm still gonna add it to the sheet just for fun, because I know that Eragon loves this growing. So there you go.
It is good.
oh my god.
Wait, I can add more to it then. There.
Well, technically I should... technically I should take Make It Glayley off, but...
Fate. There you go.
Alright, it's Zeal's turn. Zeal had a cool lined up. He's gonna do it anyway, because he doesn't know what everything is going on down there. Zeal is standing at the edge, and he's glaring down at where he can see the articuno, just pulling itself away from the wall.
Did Zil watch the whole, like, thing? that
Yeah,
Tucker
he's
did?
watched this happen.
Nice.
He was up there. He's trying to do his best. I'm done looking away. You're not a guardian, and that wasn't a champion. So hey, team, cheer! His voice echoes into the volcano.
Yeah!
I am the prince, and I command you to help me see everything this life has to offer. I want to see all of it. He smiles. Like the sun! And he leaps into the frickin' volcano.
Like, the middle?
Yes. I need to make a few rolls.
I imagine so.
Oh shit, he doesn't have athletic.
I kind of want to retroactively add "Witness Me" just before the body slam.
Brooke salutes and grins. Yes, your highness. Also,
Oh my
well, at
God.
least he didn't roll a 0. As he leaps in, he does not get all the way over, unfortunately. It is not nearly far enough of a fall for him to be doing that. And he lets out a fiery roar. I kind of wish I had victory lap music for this, but I don't know of any off the top of my head, which is fine.
What do you mean by victory lap?
Triumphant music.
You want a positive spin song? Oh, let me think here.
We can, because I do need to make a few rolls.
I mean,
I think there was some triumphant music. I
Oh,
forget if
sure,
it was
I
a
just-
Team-tiered victory music.
I think we had battle theme. Well, actually, yeah, we have an event song, maybe. Alright, hold on a sec, I'm gonna investigate.
I'm gonna listen to some music on the side.
And
There is... Let's see.
He's going to expend 3 will points.
And yes, there are dice rolling and rolled. I will explain what they are. I blocked the feed so nobody can see it right now. I'll explain later, guys. Try to remember.
Did we not have something under events?
If we both look, we'll find it.
We're gonna look in events too.
Okay. It's a little less chaotic if you find the song, because otherwise everybody gets to hear 5 million songs. I play each one for 5 seconds, which is a little disorienting for us for a video.
That is true. Oh hey, that song I'm going to be playing soon. Heck no.
Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I'm going to leave this to you because that makes more sense. Good luck.
You know what? Sure. Events to 33.
33? You know what? Sure. That's events 233 for those on the table. I think I got the volume good. Abrupt stop. Well, sorry.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, no, they're not commenting on the music transition. I thought they were commenting on that.
And as Zeal leaps down and makes this roar of his, 1, all of you are going to be buffed by +2 to Strength and Special.
Oh, nice.
2 on each? Okay.
Yes.
Wait, Tucker already has a strength boost. Wow, nice. Okay. Which actually, I think about. I don't think I factored that into our roll earlier. Oh well, whatever.
You already have the strength boost from your thing, so only the strongest will apply. Unfortunately,
All right, I'll just read.
it isn't. It is not a status effect on you, alas. So it does not stack.
Get your arrows here between my sheet and Brooks.
Yes.
Arrows here if you need them.
Strength and Special, Brooke.
We're giving them out.
The second thing that happens is fire is trailing up off Zeal into the sky, and it breaks the blizzard above, leaving only beaming sunlight down the central shaft. And the articuno recoils. And since technically a round kind of happens all at once, anyone looking up will see what's happening, who's down below, that being Ralph and Riley, who is climbing onto Ralph's statue. The articuno is trying to hide in the stairwell, but the portions of it that were hit by sunlight have burned away to reveal its mass is a silvery, shimmering, sort of semi-liquid metal material. And it's almost like one wing and half of its torso down through its tail have transformed into this material.
The part under the light, I assume.
Yes, that is the part that got hit by the light. Unfortunately, by the way, Ralph, your statue kind of starts to melt due to the sunlight.
Oh boy.
No! No, Jack!
It's not immediately melting, but the one below it is gone instantly.
Well, that's I'm having immediate regrets coming onto this bird.
I feel like Riley just hops onto this bird and it starts smelling. It's like, I regret everything!
Bad things happen when I touch stuff.
Zeal is still falling.
Should I catch you?
Where is
Yeah, unfortunately, Zeal's kind of expended everything in this. So someone should probably catch him, because it's the top of the damn round.
Somebody has a bird.
Someone has a bird that's melting.
It is?
Yeah, it's melting, but it's not melting immediately like the other one did.
Probably because he severed control.
So I can't take it home with me now.
It would be dangerous, I suppose.
Oh, that's
I'll take care of Zeal. You guys take care of the half god, half metal man.
So this not articuno screeches and throws itself at Zeal.
Oh.
Shit. This is technically a new round.
It is a new round.
Damn it. Is there any way to interrupt an action if you're after turn order? Is there any way?
I can, because I have a priority move, and that lets you move.
That's
up
it.
in front
That's
of
what I
turn
was
order.
thinking.
So I can't really save Ralph from his stupidity of being on this, but holy shit.
I think Ralph can handle himself.
Holy shit. Okay, Car. Me and my priority move would like to do something about this.
Sure, this is a move that doesn't take effect till the end of the round anyway.
Well, either way, I want to do something. This.
What do you want to do?
So, if I am on Ralph's bird, I would like to launch myself upwards enough so I can grab Zeal and fling him in the immediate direction of Brooke.
Alright. Sure.
I'll sort myself out later.
Go ahead and roll for a quick attack.
Thank you, priority moves. Holy shit!
Well then.
Explain what you're doing then.
Yeah, plot-induced crit, seriously.
Yeah, really though, that's probably the best I've ever rolled. So it's like a super jump, basically. And so I'm using Ralph's melting bird as my platform, and I'm just going just straight up. Yeah, I imagine quick attack just lets me move my legs quickly, so I can very easily just up, down, gone into the sky.
I'm very much imagining Riley grabs Zeal and throws him at Brooke past this not articuno.
Yep.
And it reacts almost instantly with Ice Shard as its one wing that's starting to burn away in the sunlight gets shrouded in ice, and it's going to swing at you.
At me.
Yes, as you are there in the air.
I'm the one that...
By the way, this is a physical move. It's normally ranged.
Interesting. I would like to bash it away with a bone club.
Hint, hint, you have counter.
Alright, I suppose I could do that too.
And things like reversal.
I know I could combine counter and reversal at some point to do something stupid. Could I do that again? I did that on Brooke once.
I will need a second. I want to roll the accuracy on Ice Shard first.
Okay. See if it cuts me in twain. I see a lot of dice.
So, let me get this straight. So the Articuno charged for Zeal and you're interrupting?
And I have now replaced Zeal in where it was.
And where's Zeal?
Zeal was tossed over towards Brooke and Tucker.
Oh, that's good.
Also, that is a nice crit. And also, the only reason I'm doing this in reaction to this is because Ice Shard is also a priority move.
Oh, damn it!
I believe Quick Attack is higher priority number.
Oh
no, they're the same priority number.
They're the same.
Fucking clash.
I need extreme speed for that. Extreme speed is faster than just about anything. Yeah, does Brooke need to roll the catch Zeal, or is this gonna be an awkward slamming of thieves into Brooke's face? I can hear Car's brain short-circuiting.
This is belated, but here.
Is this a crit slash clashing a crit? Kind of, yeah. And I sent a thing to Eragon because it's necessary for this small moment.
Kyrio said I need to use rest, or let me know when I get back if I need to roll. Okay, we can also pause a little bit if he doesn't want to miss stuff.
Hey.
Also, like to know, this is a bit late, but I made a.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, is there a thing I'm missing because of the black square?
Oh, you can't see it? Oh no,
I
not
actually
no,
can't
no,
see
no,
my
no,
own
no,
square.
no. Look at the dungeon icons.
Oh, hey.
I know, it's a little belated, but I feel like it's important. I'm gonna make one for Lizard too while I'm at it.
Oh, thank you. It's adorable. I love it.
If you want anything as a battle icon, just let me know. As long as it's 6th gen or below, Pokemon Battle Troisy has these really great little pictures, so. Oh, actually. Oh, looks like 6th gen is not... Oh no, that is the whole... Wait, is that the whole... How many Pokemon are in 6th gen? Not very many? Really stands out how few there are when I'm just looking at the icon list.
Lizard will be Sun Moon, isn't that?
Yeah, actually, never mind. Battle Troisy was before Sun Moon, so I can't get those.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, Gen 6 is small, man. There's now Cafe mix. Maybe they all have all of them. Does every Pokemon have a Troisy-like icon for Cafe Mix? I wouldn't know. I never played it. I can look it out. Now let's see. Spyro's Research does have a page on this, which has vegetables. Thank you. Gameplay icons and puzzle pieces. Giant fucking zip file. Alright, Oh god, this is not organized, and I don't think this is the... No, this isn't the Pokemon. I'll think. They're nowhere near every Pokemon Cafe mix. I didn't think so. I was very confused. See, Troisy actually had every single one, so that's why the icons there are useful. Also, they're just kind of cute. I mean, look at them.
Brooke is back.
Oh, welcome back. We just kind of paused while you were away, so you didn't miss anything cool. I will go ahead and examine the zip file on my own, though. Let's see. Okay, I do have some... Okay, so this is the full list of Pokemon. You said 81? I have 73. Okay, that's not fully updated list, but they're... Okay, fair enough.
Alright. Now let me know when we're ready to see what the fuck happens. Because I've been sitting at the edge of my seat.
I mean, I'm ready.
I am super ready for whatever happens here.
Right. As instructed, Riley will give absolutely everything he has in one last counterattack.
Counter is damage pool +2?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Go ahead and do Dex Fight Brawl +4.
It's a crit!
That sure is a crit, in spite of all those stupid ones.
That makes the damage pool +5.
Oh, shoot, yeah, it is. The damage pool is 13.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
So that's a total of 18. You can add 2 more dice to that.
Oh my god. Okay, 20 it is.
Highest damage pool yet.
Yeah, I'm breaking another record here. Let's go. Thanks, counter. Oh. Okay, well, we're starting strong. 2 damage.
You wind it up.
Winding up, yeah. Okay. 8 damage total.
Nice.
Not bad.
So, Riley, you wind up to swing, and the aura that rides around you, it's not just your own. It's not just Tiber's. It's something else, and it burns like fire. And it makes a weapon that's not a sword, it's not a bone, but it is something. And it roils. And you can see the illusory eyes of this creature as they slowly burn away in the sunlight to featureless form widen as you bring it down. And it falls. Crumpling as it falls down into the volcano. And even as it falls, you can see serpentine flames just eating at its metallic form as it writhes and tries to free itself. Only for it to splash into the magma, a plume rising up before it goes still. You're now in the air, by the way.
I'm now in the air. How's Ralph doing on his melting bird, out of curiosity?
Ralph is currently
Pretty good.
fine. We are now out of initiative. Brooke and or Tucker may want to make a Dex Survival Athletic to see how well they catch the prince.
Yeah, Tucker was technically the next one ready to do something, so Tucker, yeah, is absolutely going to do his best to break the prince's fall. Should I just pause the music since the fight kind of ended?
Yes, you may, because that's super energy.
Just super energy and it's over.
It's
Yep.
over with a splash of lava.
We can go up to 10, which is Articuno's perch.
Oh, do you wanted that immediately? Or do you want a little bit of a break while we catch each other?
It's a more calm thing.
Okay.
Makes it easier.
I was just wondering if we'd have a music pause, is what I was asking.
If you would like to pause the music, if you think that's better, we may.
I think it's a better flow, personally.
Okay.
If
we may
if
pause.
there is something that would trigger the next song, then let me know when that would be. Otherwise, I'll pick on my own.
Not yet.
Okay.
So, I'll just have it on in my background so I have something.
Certainly. I feel like there's a bit. I feel like after all this we played a high octane song, then played a much more high octane song. So I feel like break.
Break is good.
But yes, Tucker will. So, what was the role you needed from him?
Dex Survival Athletic.
Darn, nothing's buffed from that pool.
Brooke got a 3, so Brooke is going to be helping catch Zeal.
Tucker's going to turn perpendicular to where Zill's coming from and just try to catch him with his body. Probably not very well, but hey, whatever.
Well, the combined
You're a bit too short.
Yep, the combined efforts of Brooke and Zeal, Brooke and Tucker are able to catch Zeal, with Brooke basically catching Zeal in a bear hug and bracing back against Tucker, and then toppling backwards onto the staircase. But y'all are alive.
Tucker probably just helps Brooke keep his footing while catching a projectile cat. Also, people are bothering me about getting icons from Cafe Mix for Blizzard. There isn't such a thing, but have a cookie.
Cookie!
I don't know, maybe
wish I
that-
had a cookie.
I sent you a quick question on Telegram, Car.
You know what? Yes.
Looky, we got cookie.
Yes, delicious cookie.
I'll put it somewhere. It might be useful for some random prop.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, Riley, you don't get any flashes this time.
I guess this one was made of metal.
Yeah, you're not sure what's going on. Maybe it's the adrenaline, maybe it's Tiber, maybe it's whatever the other thing is, but you
Pog.
you certainly don't feel bad about this one.
Thank you, Tubby.
Okay, so before I fall in the lava and die, I'm gonna just use Force Palm to basically rocket myself towards the nearest wall, so I'll at least fall onto stairs.
I mean, you're not gonna fall and die. Ralph can catch you. Also,
I don't know how much I trust that bird to last very long. I'm gonna be real. I feel like you should get off that melting bird before it's gone.
We got to ride it back to the village. Like,
It's not gonna survive. I'm surprised it
I'll
hasn't
make it-
melted up. I
I'll
killed
make
the thing that made it.
I'll make it use Blizzard. It'll last longer.
You can trust all you want. I don't.
I gotcha, Brooke says. Man, wait till your dad hears about this. Zeal is panting, and their new mane hasn't gone away. They're like, yeah. I can't wait to tell him about all these cool adventures. But we're not done yet. We need to have more adventures and more cool things. I need to do the cool more. But not the cool, the hot. The hot that is also the cool.
Riley be like, I'm still in mid-peril, you gods.
I
Like that
named...
Futurama clip.
Alright, Riley, if you want to jettison yourself to the opposite stairwell, you may.
I will do that. Yes.
Tucker is as soon as Zeal is secured, Tucker's concern does rely on Riley until he sees Riley actually cling to something solid again.
Well, you might see Riley slamming to the wall, sliding onto the stairs, and just sort of staying there.
Tucker kind of sighs a bit of relief and reacts to Zeal. Before we do all those things, we gotta get off the mountain first.
Oh, yeah. And then he looks up, and then he looks down. Yeah, that's gonna take forever.
Whee!
As Ralph just flies up on the melting articuno. Unfortunately...
Melting articuno, you gotta use Ice Beam on yourself or a Blizzard or something.
It just explodes.
It can't really do anything now. It's not got anything to draw from. Unfortunately for Ralph, he gets plucked up as another Galarian-style Articuno swoops in. And alights on the rim of Mount Shiver.
Oh.
Are you the real Jack?
Okay, this is music time now.
And there goes all the drama.
Yep.
Now I'll play 30. I think it was 30. Wait,
yes.
which one?
10.
10.
Articuno's perch.
10. It's a song to build, so give it a second to increase the volume if you're clicking it.
Which one is it in?
Events 1, I think.
Events. But this Articuno just sort of raises an eyebrow at Ralph as it lets him go, having alighted on the rim of Mount Shiver.
Can you save him? Can you save my statue?
So that's your first question to sing in another one?
You literally see another god, and you just like, please save my statue.
It just sort of pointedly ignores the question in a relatively haughty manner as its eyes glare down into the volcano, and then it looks up towards the sky. We wondered what other came and encroached upon our domain. It seems we have been away for far too long. And their head slowly tilts down. The magma below bubbles and boils, and out from it shoots a streak of silver that flies past and far away, even before the legendary can react. A glimmering serpentine line of mercury, fleeing. Ralph, your star metal piece has stopped vibrating and ringing. It has been a long, long time. Then perhaps you are. That explains why our champion failed. And why they were fooled. Perhaps you ought to get your companions, little munchlax.
Oh, wordlessly nod.
And it sits there to wait until you gather your companions.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, rally us up, like, wave us over.
When
The other staircase.
when the silver streak shot out of the lava, Tucker would have kind of just watched it harshly for a second, and then spoken loud enough for the two with him to hear expressed. Okay, would have expressed the metal again. I've seen that before. That's all I would say.
Indeed you have. And so has Lizard. And so has Ralph.
Indeed.
Well, Tucker has the taste of
Zeal's-
metal in his mouth as well. He was very acutely aware of what that thing was.
Yep. Zeal's playful expression drops, and they look serious as they nod to Tucker. Whatever they want can't be good. And Brooke signals Riley to go up.
He will go up, and he's kind of on his own over here. Busted ass arm and himself.
Limp your way up, please. Thank you.
Limp my way up. I'm surprised I didn't take damage from slamming myself into the wall, to be honest.
This articuno feels very different from the one that you just fought. Aside from it being decidedly real. The air about it is naturally frigid, and its gaze is piercing, as if it's peering into your mind and soul.
Don't look in there. It's bad. Bad things happen when people look in my brain.
Whenever it moves, there's a sort of after haze, like a misty duplicate that follows behind it, just ever so slightly.
I wonder if Tucker is able to use empathy. He's still a little bit on guard, though he does understand something's different here now.
You may.
Okay. There we go.
This inscrutable creature is regarding you with curiosity and caution. The moment you extend your connection to it, you feel a resistance, and then a wall. It's unlike anything you've really particularly experienced outside of Tiber's natural resistance to mental effects. This is a being that is experienced, and it knows how to defend itself from such prying. Yet it's letting you know enough. It's not there to fight you. In fact, on some small level, it is grateful. Though you can't be sure that it's grateful in the sense that most normal Pokemon might be. Just based on its posture and the way it looks at all of you, it's very imperious. Haughty.
Tucker doesn't press the connection and does respect that wall, finding it curious himself that that wall is so apt.
You get the feeling that you saved it the trouble of a nuisance. Burke will huff as he reaches the top and then kneels. Guardian of Mount Shiver. We are pioneers from Savantown. I apologize for our brutality in your sanctuary.
Tucker responds with his own bow upon Brooke's urging.
Indeed. Yeah, Ralph is standing, like, erect, tall, like, as proud as the bird until Brooke kneels, and only after Brooke kneels will he follow Brooke's lead and kneel.
Rally off the distance, trudging on the other side of the volcano.
Zeal doesn't kneel, but he also doesn't have, like, dumb saucer kitty eyes going either. Articuno turns their head ever so slightly to indicate that they are regarding Brooke. The brutality was invited by the foolishness of the imposter, let alone the foolishness our chosen champion brought along this place. And yet, we feel you have meted out suitable punishment. You have even seen fit to reignite our sanctuary, the shrine at which many used to be. And yet... They slowly turn their head back and forth, mostly because they also want to regard Riley briefly. None of you are acolytes. Clearly you are vessels. This bodes ill. But we express our gratitude for foiling that creature's plans, for foiling their master's plans.
Tucker will raise his head and, during the pause, and say, "Do you know what they were planning?"
We cannot say. Though we are clever beyond clever among our avian kin, we can never tell the inscrutable plans of that thing. Its head tilts skyward again.
That thing. You speak as if you were previously aware of it, that your paths have crossed before.
Not I. We have guarded this land for a long time, as is to be expected of one of our ilk. Yet our domain was not unscathed back then. We did not participate. We could not. It was beyond even us. No. The greater of our ilk took part in that battle, and it is to them you should turn for information. If you are able to find them. Do you know something about the things that we carry with us? We only know that we have them and that there are things out there that are giving them out, Burgas. No. We can only see that they are seeds. Things of power. A mockery of what acolytes once used to be. Perhaps they saw what we did, sought to copy it for their own cruel means. What they have done to our champion is hopefully only temporary. For we can tell what follows, should they not be cured, is madness. Such a shame, too. We blessed them, and they were a fine acolyte for a time. We thought to leave the mountain in their care. We returned because we saw the disturbance to our domain. And their gaze pointedly falls upon Zeal.
Random quip. How is Vespiquen healed again?
As I recall,
The combination of heal, pulse, and sympathy, I believe.
I believe it was a combination
Yes.
of our efforts. Okay. I wanted to say
it was,
that. I wanted to ask that. Yeah.
yeah, it was a combination of your efforts. But that is very distinctly different to what happened here.
True.
Because Glalie has not, or at the very least did not, display any hint of an aspect.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, I think he was just bamboozled the old-fashioned way.
When Riley actually gets over there, by the way,
I imagine he will. Have
Eventually, yeah.
We'll
It's
have
not moving very fast. He's hurting.
Poff will poke their head out of the pocket and go, "Meh." Very briefly drawing a look from the articuno.
I would like to hear a response to Brooke's question before I ask something myself.
The articuno did respond, though.
Oh, that's it. Ah, I wanted
Yeah.
more.
Oh, wait, what did he say again?
I wanted more.
The articuno equated them to seeds of power.
Right.
Just a mockery or a facsimile of what an acolyte used to be.
I suppose one could ask what an acolyte is, but that's not Tucker's question right now.
This was something I hoped to cover in the Tales of Team Pioneer, but I never got to it.
One day.
You
His
speak,
writing is
you
hard.
speak as if you can't ever get to it. You can get to it eventually.
Writing
one
is
day.
hard.
It is hard. It is a time-consuming, thought-heavy task.
Riley will ask something. Oh, go ahead.
You will have a chance for your question, I'm sure. What is an acolyte, Burgas? If you forgive the questioning, there's a lot we don't really know. We expect you would not, human. Do not be surprised that we can see such a thing. Your minds are different from that of Pokemon, though they have become intertwined with their new shapes. Acolytes are those blessed by we, those of divine ilk. The lesser of us cannot give much, but the greater of us can give a great deal. Once, a long time ago, there was one blessed by Zygarde, the god of balance. They walked my land for a time, but that was an age ago, or so you mortals would claim. To me, it seems as though it was yesterday's snowfall.
Is it yesterday enough that it was that Lucario, our sassy chinchilla friend, was talking about?
We did not meet them personally. Nor do we care, for they cause no disturbance here. Those blessed are thusly marked, and they contain a fraction of a fragment of our power. As we are the lesser of our ilk, despite our power, we give out blessings to our people, that they may better survive, that they may thrive. It is also our blessing that Mount Shiver sleep. After all, were it to wake, destruction would wreak its havoc, far and wide. It would not just be our domain that suffered. You, however, and they look at Riley, you are not a vessel. You are something broken. And that is why your power was able to break the illusion. The last dregs of that impostor's mockery of me. Whatever you are,
Whatever I am, it was a long time ago. I heard a voice. I believe I was supposed to be a vessel. They just called me a corrupted vessel instead.
then perhaps it is your corruption that serves as their anathema. Use it well. For nothing they plan can be truly good.
I agree completely.
Know there is little that we can or will do for you, but we will express our gratitude with what little blessing we can provide.
If a blessing is going to be given out, this psalm I have with me, could you give it to them?
If that is your wish. An articuno extends a wing, and a small sprinkling of diamond dust falls upon Poff. Then this little one shall no longer be troubled by heat. The sun's rays shall not scorch them, nor shall they melt beneath the sun, far from my domain.
Thank you.
And what of the rest of you? And just one feather pricks up, kind of like a finger to indicate. And as for you, little son, Do not think I shall bestow upon you blessing for having interfered with my domain. Even for your help, you have blessing enough. And Zeal was just all perked up and ready to ask for something. He's like, aw. Well, an easy way back down would be nice, Brooke says. It's cold as heck up here. The articuno looks at the last dregs of the ice statue that's kinda sorta still under Ralph's control. We suppose a temporary compromise may be met. With a wave of their wing, the statue is whole.
Yo! Jack's back.
Can I get ice typing? Unfortunately, the articuno is not that strong. Also, you would need to do a little more than
Be like, yo, can I have it?
request a gift of gratitude for that. But if Brick wants to ask to become part ice type, Articuno can talk to them about that. But Articuno will say, "This facsimile shall last until you return to the village, upon which it shall shatter."
Would you like us to leave your champion with you, or should we drag him back to the village with us?
They consider this a moment. No. It is more kindness than they are due. Rather, they shall spend their time in penance here, where their cold can do no harm. And their foolishness will be tempered.
Very nice.
I don't see any complaints with that.
So, what do Ralph and Tucker want?
That is a good question.
Isn't it? I'm like really thinking about that. What would Tucker ask for? If people in the chat have any thoughts, feel free to express them.
See if it'll teach you Ice Fang.
But Brooke can already do that. Probably. Then again, I suppose.
So this facsimile is really, really cool. Is there any way you can make it permanent?
No. It was crafted with power that was stolen, copied, twisted.
And you want that. You're gonna need that back, aren't you?
We do. And we also want this mockery gone. Such shoddy work is intolerable. And we have no way to bestow upon you the power to maintain such a thing. As for an articuno, I can grow your own. It's not how this works!
No. I'm not gonna ask that.
Hey, could you go lay an egg for a second?
I'm reminded of disenchantment. Birdman, activate! For anyone who gets that reference.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh hey, do you think I could become an ice type somehow? Berg asked cheekily. I already kinda got an ice beam.
Kinda got.
For once in this conversation, the articuno looks amused. If you would take on a more severe blessing, then an acolyte you should become. But are you so sure that is what you wish? There is already power enough inside you. It may not play nicely with what we give. It actually kind of moves a little closer to Brooke. You would become a conduit for our will, to see the prosperity of this domain, to see our will done outside it.
Tempting offer, I'm sure.
Indeed. Also, as an aside, if you guys can't think of anything, you don't have to ask for anything. Work things for a moment. I don't really like taking orders. No offense, but just getting ice wouldn't be that much of an upgrade. But I'll think about it. If a bird could smirk, the articuno is smirking.
I'm gonna actually send you a question on the side.
Oh, where is it?
I'm asking it now.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I'll let Britt go first.
If you could protect me from electric types, then maybe, but I don't think that's in your wheelhouse. Unfortunately not. You would need to go to one of our siblings for such a blessing. Though as before, are you certain you would wish to commit yourself to them? We doubt it highly much.
Ooh, I have.
Did you think of something, Ralph?
Yes.
What the heck is that? I think my game just crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm saving
Yep.
table.
Nothing comes to mind for a specific blessing or anything like that, but this was the most amazing adventure we've gone on yet. I think something to remember it by. Maybe a new feather for my hat? I turn the hat so that there's one feather.
Huh. The articuno folds one wing and then plucks a feather for you,
So cool.
and they present it to you. It's one of the
Nice.
primary feathers, so it is a lavender feather that radiates into a off-white color.
Aw, this is so cool. Put it in my hat. Oh yeah. Dude, that's so cool.
You might be surprised, Burke says, looking at his team. I've committed to more than I first thought.
I.e., we're a handful. Okay, I think I got something here. Though I might stumble with my words a little bit because Tucker has a lot to say technically with this. Tucker is in quite deep thought at the idea of it being given a gift and mulls over what they've experienced with these creatures and the vessels. And he thinks back on what they've gone through. Finally, he speaks up to the articuno and says, "You're a psychic type, aren't you?"
We are. When we wish to be.
Tucker continues after a bit of a nod. The damage that is being done by these creatures, and how they harm the vessels they choose. We've seen it numerous times. It's not just physical. A lot of times I think it starts mentally. And he looks over to Riley. With at least one we were able to help them, a Vespiquin. Both physical healing and my ability to tap into how they felt. We were able to bring him back. So, if you are a psychic type, could you give me something to help others' minds?
A sympathetic expression briefly flickers across the articuno's face as they regard Tucker and their request. We cannot. Ours are powers of deception. To lie. To the mind, to the senses. To deceive and mislead. Ours are not powers that heal. If you would seek those that can heal the mind, you may touch the soul. There is one in the town you call Sea Spray, who comes from the place where my kind gather. Therein, should you be able to go, you may find one capable of restoring a shattered mind.
Then I suppose what I would ask for is any information on them. They sound very important to this world right now.
They would not deem themselves important, though their task is. They are of the clan known as the Caretakers, the Archivists. You would know them as a Luxray, and they keep a library as their home.
Tucker has a look of recognition on his face as he hears this. He bows a little bit and says, "That's more than enough information, thank you. That's all I asked for."
Then we bid you go. We must return to righting our domain, now that the little sun has interfered. Zeal just has a cheeky smile on their face.
Before we part ways, how much do you know about what I carry in my head?
Little and less. Whatever being lay within you, we have not encountered them. They are a dead thing, are they not? They think we cannot pry inside, but we see.
It wasn't him I was referring to.
Then we are unsure of that which you mean.
He carries something too. He calls it a weapon.
We cannot say. Our closest estimation, and this shall be our final words to you all, is it was once meant to be as the power you vessels wield. Perhaps, like the mockery of my own power and imagery, it is twisted. Though whatever that is, it is beyond saving. Use it as it is. Or don't. We are not fate. Now go, before we freeze you off our mountain. And they take off into the sky, and already their wings begin trailing clouds that begin to bring snow.
Alrighty, I'll command my thing to come down. So we can,
Yeah. I'll heal everyone before we get moving.
I'm just gonna swallow my my stockpile.
I mean, you won't need to heal necessarily. You guys are gonna get plenty enough break, but if Riley feels the need to at least hit everyone with one heal pulse or two,
That's what he'll do. He'll make sure everyone's healed.
If Raleigh's doing that, Tucker is pulling out his last Oran Berry. He's nudging that into Riley.
yeah, like some of you are unscathed, others of you got kind of hurt, some of you hurt yourselves.
I stand by that about 70% of the damage I've taken in this campaign has been self-inflicted.
I'm just super glad that fight was fun for y'all.
Oh, dude, that was
good.
It was
I liked the fight with Train involved. That was quite nice.
I also, honestly, out of all those gifts, Tucker may have received the most important one, even if it's just information. That's
Yep.
something I want to remind you guys. If there's something, like, it's very cryptic, but it's a good lead. Also, if there's some way to heal broken minds in Sea Spray, there is a broken mind in Sea Spray to heal.
Sea Spray.
Yep. Let me read Brooke's line. Brooke crosses his arms. Kinda wanted to ask about Claydol Cairn too, but maybe I should find a god closer to home for that. So,
It was just fun to do that.
I'm going to assume y'all climb onto the Articuno statue and start flying back to the village.
Riley is going to pull his injured arm into his coat and just let the sleeve dangle emptily.
You
and
ate the
just
berry?
Hold on with his good arm.
Did you eat the berry?
Put it in my inventory.
By the way, how many heal pulses are you doing?
Probably one for Tucker, one for...
Well, remember,
Ralph.
heal pulses multiple
You don't-
Pokemon.
Oh.
You don't need to do Ralph. I just swallowed my stockpile and I'm fully healed.
So I'll probably just do one. That's probably all I'll need.
Okay, expend a will for it, because that's how healing works.
And heal pulse isn't actually multiple targets in this, it's just one.
Oh, is it? That's a weird icon then.
Ah,
Riley?
I don't need to expend will to heal.
I think it's
just
one ally, that one.
energy.
Riley, when Tucker hands you an Oran Berry, and expecting you to also give yourself a little bit of touch-up because he can tell you're hurting, and you put it away, Tucker gets a sour look on his face where you just put it away instead of eating it.
What?
You know, he says. Look, kind of motioning towards your somewhat broken-looking arm.
Eat the berry. I'll turn this articuno around.
Riley, eat your veggies, Brooke says.
I will turn this bird around.
That nearly made me chuckle, so fine.
So,
If not just to make Tucker stop staring at me like that. The grumpy look doesn't suit him.
To log the information correctly, because Tucker would like to log the information.
Yes.
Tucker got told that the Luxury Librarian is a part of something called the Caretakers / the Archivists. So they may go by just both names. It may just be two names for the same thing.
So the Caretaker / Archivist? Okay.
Yes. And they are part of something where psychic types congregate, is what you can extrapolate from that, which means you may be able to find one that can heal or restore broken minds for those who are suffering from similar mental malady to some extent.
Okay.
Yeah, it's late. It's super
It's
late. We went
literally
so
midnight.
late. I want to apologize, but also I have off, so... But this was an excellent session, and I'm kind of glad we got to finish all this and have the exposition. Next session, you all will be back in town.
Finally able to tick off all of these side quests.
Let me add a side quest, actually. No, we'll add it later, but technically this
You can
is...
remove
Tucker
the
has...
troublesome ice type and add Bother the Luxury.
Tucker has this as a side quest, absolutely, at this point, so... Oh, is that the discard Orberry? Alright.
Yeah. So we still need to do the gallantry thing, go see the seamstress, go get stuff for Florence's making an instrument, and whatever, if we can find stuff for Miltank.
Wait, hold on.
Fucking hell, would be busy.
Are we flying all the way back to Savant Town, or are we actually going to
That's
stop
Savant Town, just to
No, just to the
village.
just
That
to
should
the
be
Snow
good
Rat
enough.
Hamlet.
Just getting off the mountain is the dangerous part, really. The most dangerous. I mean, we have clothes now, so walking back won't be as painful, I feel.
We've literally been gone for like 24 hours, and fuck that noise. I want to go to bed.
Yes. The flyback is going to take like 30 minutes, and that's when you realize, oh my god, climbing is so terribly hard.
Also, oh my god, the guy who can float really is terrible at flying.
Well, he doesn't float particularly fast. This thing can actually, proper fly.
Alright,
Yes.
so for the sake of...
and I imagine like the cool anime moment as after I land, I'm like hugging its face as it explodes.
Is there anything else planned, or should we be resetting our stats to normal?
Your stats may be set to normal.
Okay.
You will get a chance to rest. This way you don't need to worry about it next session.
Yeah, just
Everybody get 10 experience.
Ooh.
So don't forget to remove your buff tiles, because I'm sure we all have them still.
Oh, I'm sorry, no. Shit, no. I closed the thing.
Oh no. Yeah, it's midnight, isn't it? Holy shit.
Yeah. Interesting. One of my instinct pips had fallen through my character sheet.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's 20 experience.
Oh, that's weird.
I nearly shafted you by half.
Damn.
Everybody gets 20 experience? Okay, let me, again,
Yes.
as usual, if anybody can't edit their sheet, let me know.
Thank you for 21, lucky egg.
So, 42 then. Nice.
Yep, I am up to 45.
Nice.
What in the fuck am I gonna spend 56? I can cat
So,
my instinct.
Glalie was level 91,
Oh my god.
and technically, since there isn't a level beyond 100, the articuno was worth 10.
Oh. Alright, I forgot. Experience, that system factors it based on level to some degree, which...
Oh god, we missed on the cap out on levels, so we're gonna start petering off in XP.
Honestly, it's interesting. Tucker really does like to learn things that involve the mind, even though the fact is, as a dark type, he's kind of a black box in some ways. That could work, though. If he could connect to other people's minds, but not his own, being as easily connectable. That technically could be a one-way street.
Right.
Oh, you
I'm gonna
upgrade-
spend 30 XP and do a whole bunch of little shit.
Brooke now has 4 vitality. Nice. You're gonna spend some HP too? What you gonna do?
We got 5.
I'll help you. There's a trick to it.
Yeah.
There.
Shit.
It's okay, I can help you.
4, yeah. 5.
There you go.
Good luck, whoever's gonna have to update the Wikipedia page for this.
Like I said to Beerus, he thought about wanting to join as Spectre. Not a bad idea, but he asked in the middle of the session, so it wasn't really convenient. I could have him next time, though, and he could look over the stuff and update then. That would probably be the best way to do it.
There we go. Finally, I have points in things. Are you happy for me, guys?
Good. You know what? I feel like I was mentioning that Tucker only has like 1 more point to spend on the main stats. What was it? Oh yeah, I have a sheet here. I forgot I gave myself an advantage here. If I recall correctly, he has 1 less dex than normal, but in turn 1 more vitality than normal. I think it was. Yeah, I think that was it. So I believe the extra. I think the point he could spend is vitality then. Effectively.
So I have a question, Car. With the whole little evasion training I was doing, considering I just bought a point in evasion, what happens to that now? Or can I just like toss the evasion training I did and like refund myself an XP?
So last I checked, you needed, what was it, 20? You needed 24 XP to get the next point in evasion, right?
No, I needed 6.
Also, wait,
I don't know why you made me train for 24 pips to get that evasion. I don't remember what that was
6 times
about.
current score.
Yeah, and it was 1, so it was 6.
Actually, it just occurred to me, I totally can give Tucker 1 more point of dex. The rule is that it has to be 1 below strength, and that applies here.
Was it Dex the last one you could do then?
Yeah, Dex was the last one you could do.
Yeah, that was it.
Because originally your Dex could go up to 4. Also, if you buy the evasion points, the training goes away.
It just goes away.
Yes.
I just lose it.
Correct.
That sucks. Kind of want to not buy that evasion point anymore.
I forget if I ever balanced this penalty. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm buying belly drum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I am sorry. There
Alright.
isn't any way that I can
Giving that back.
finagle that.
Right,
Aside
is it?
from you spent experience in order to bypass that evasion training.
Tubby, what is
Selling it.
what is belly
Don't want
drum?
it
I need a
anymore.
copy of the card. Where is it?
That's
Oh, I
fine.
have it in front of my thing.
Oh, okay.
It's a normal status.
Oh, did
I
you
have
take it
in
out of the
front
bag? I usually just copy
Yeah,
it out.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you,
I'm gonna
so
go to
you
bed
copy
now.
it here and put
All
it
right,
Go
I
to
gotta
bed.
I gotta put it back. All right, dear.
Fine.
Don't forget
My
to do the one.
alarm's going off in 5 hours.
I understand. Don't forget to do the one thing,
Who's-
dear.
Don't forget the what?
Do the one thing.
Yeah,
Just real fast.
I'm not sharing.
Aww.
Aw.
Alright, you said belly drum was a normal support move, right?
Yep.
Alright, that means I put it back here then.
Alright, I'm going to hop off the table and the call.
Oh, well,
Thank you all for the wonderful session. I'm glad you all had so much fun. And thank you, audience, especially those who have stuck with us this far, because this is super late.
it is a late session.
I hope all of you have a good night.
Car, I have one question left for you though.
Yes.
Just to double confirm, because I always forget this. So Tucker, we basically said he couldn't get 4 points of extra. He could only get 3. Did we balance that with another stat point, or was it just like that?
I feel like it was just like that. I
Okay.
don't know that it got balanced with
Okay.
another stat point.
I
If
feel like we may have
discussed I
traded
don't-
it, but I don't remember. We can discuss it later. Regardless,
Yeah,
I'm going to get a point in dex, so I can do it either way.
I don't remember. It might have been one of those post-game things where we talked about it and then we forgot.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to finally get... Yeah, because he needs it. Boy needs a 3rd point dex, so it would actually make a difference. So let me do that. But yes, you have a good night, Car. And I will see you a little bit later.
Yep. Have a good night.
You too. What was it again? Main stat. It was main stat was at 2 points, 2 dexterity, getting a 3rd point. That's 20 experience. Is that correct? Basically, it's just the session experience is what it costs. So I went from 22 to 42 to 22, I think. If I did do that, if I did that right, anyways. Let's see. 10 times current score. Yeah, so it was 2 times 10, so 20. All right, cool. Tucker has finally achieved his last point of Dex for now. I say for now because when he evolves, it's going to be different. What's that?
With the belly drum, I bring myself up to 8 strength. I use it.
Oh, shoot. Wait. I think I have to update some stuff on my sheet now, though. What does dexterity affect amongst the evasion or... Wait, no, it's... Fuck. Okay, I need somebody good at Pokerole here to help me out here for a sec. I think getting that 3rd point of Dex has affected my numbers elsewhere, but I don't really know where. Accuracy.
Yo, that's the damage of my body slam if I use belly drum.
What is that? What is an accuracy roll?
Holy shit.
Wait, Tubby, that's cool. What's an accuracy roll?
Determine if you hit, right? Oh, on your sheet, I don't know what accuracy is.
I just wanted. What are the dice that are rolled for accuracy?
On each card.
But wait, why do I have a general accuracy stat? Oh, whatever, fucking.
I don't know what the general accuracy.
What is this for? What is this thing for? Okay, I don't know. I don't know why there's a 3 there. It's just annoying me. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Yeah, mine's a 2.
I guess I'll ignore it, but it's a 4 now. Yeah. I don't know why, because I added a point here, so I'll make that number go up 1. I don't know what that number is, so there, it's 4 now.
It might be something to do with the base game and not so much with the Pokerole.
Alright, cool goes up. I kind of forgot about that.
Or with the...
Okay, did me increasing Dex / cool increase anything else? Doesn't affect defense, doesn't affect... Well, honestly, the actual damage stats, these are both stupid because they're all move-based. Why is there even a field for this? These. Does it affect an initiative? What's initiative again? No, wait, that's just your,
Yeah.
No, wait, what is your initiative? It's a D6 plus...
D6 plus, Dex Survival Alert.
Oh, is it Dex Survival Alert?
Yeah.
Oh, then that does change it, because I just added a point of Dex.
Yeah. Yeah, so, for my initiative, I just have +5, because that's the modifier.
Mine went from +7 to +8 for initiative, then. Okay, is there... And then level goes up. Okay, so how does level go up, though?
I think it's like the first one is 1, and then the second one is 2, and then the third one is +3. I lost.
I feel like it's 3. Since it's the 3rd point, I think it is 3. I think that's how it works. So, I guess 48 now. Yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty sure my level is wrong. Still, I'm pretty sure there's some miscalculation.
Yeah, I am 100% sure. I gave up on my level. I'm like 50 question mark.
I just made mistakes here and there. Alright, so that's pretty neat. And that's pretty cool, because I got some more cool. I'm not cooler. You know, is there anything else I should put into, you think? I do have another 22 points to mess around with. Actually, let's see. I still have this headache. It's been like 18 hours? No, probably a little bit more than that I've had this headache now. I am sick of this headache. It just will not go away. It's one of those headaches that just won't go away.
Let's see, 5. It's 3. 8 potentially. And then one more from stab 9 potentially.
Okay, one more question. No, it's instinct, right? Instinct determines what moves you can just get without having to buy them from your base move set, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And then what's the cost of that?
I forget what the modifier is though. It's like instinct times something is the cost of the moves you can have.
I wanted to say it's the same as base attributes, but I think it's higher than that. I think it's I want to say it's I don't know, 20 times current score? Fucking 50 times current score. Okay, yeah, all right. Fucking Are you sure about that? And holy crap. It's a little higher than I thought it was. Thanks, Parker. Sleep helps headaches? Sleep makes my headaches worse. Usually if I have a headache, I try to avoid sleep for a little while, but... okay, I think that's enough for now. I'm kind of like thinking...
I can potentially, on a perfect roll, I could deal out 12 damage on a body slam.
You know, I've been trying to... Wow, that's pretty good. You know what I've been trying to figure out?
Body slam someone into composite parts, like body slam a Steelix and make it fall apart into a bunch of Geodudes.
I've been trying to figure out, like, what points does Tucker not have enough of in these, like, attribute? What are they called? It's not attributes. Specialties. I was trying to figure out, like, what specialties get called on a lot for Tucker that he doesn't have. I've been trying to think about that. There's been a few times where evasion gets called and you can't. Actually, evasion. Maybe I should put a point to evasion or two. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. It's got 0 right now, so it'd be very cheap. Yeah. Honestly, I build Tucker based on what he does, and he's certainly been needing to evade quite a bit. So I feel like his evasion could have been built up by now a little bit. So it's specialty. Yeah, okay. 6 times current score. So it'd be
Indeed.
6. So 2 points would be 6 and 12, which would be 18, which I could totally afford. So I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
Let's get some points in evasion. That's not a bad stat to have some points into. So that's 12 plus 18.
Yeah, you're
so
just gonna
4 left. 4 left after that.
Yeah, let's see.
2 points would be 12.
Well, 6 for the first one, and then 6 times current score, so 6 for the second one. So the first 2 are 6 each.
So I guess I'm left with 10 then. Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, it's really honestly, it's practically free to buy the first points into these stats. It might be worth grabbing. It might be worth grabbing the first point in almost every single one of them, just to have a little bit of filled outness. 6 for new, 1 times 6 for the second. Right. It's not 6, 12, blah, blah, blah. It's 6, 6, 12. So, cool. Now Tucker can wobble his fat ass around a little bit better. There we go.
Nice.
Also, he's not as fat as you, though. Not at this point.
Yeah. Speaking of, though, it pains me to do it. I think this adventure warrants I subtract a little bit from my weight.
I'm going to subtract the same amount you do, actually, because I have not subtracted, I don't think. Probably should too.
I think 5 is fair.
Yeah, building 5 in this trip, that makes sense.
Like burning 5 the whole way.
It's a little more significant for Tuck, but I'd say the same, honestly. He's gone through a lot. Because after all,
you got 4 legs, so you burn twice the energy.
Not only that, you have thick fat, so you probably weren't as bad off as far as what you were burning off. But the rest of us were dealing with like frostbite, so.
Yeah.
I'd say Tucker would proportionally lose 5 as well, because it's a bit more for him.
I plan to evolve soon, so that is gonna go up.
Also, hi there, Key. I was wondering if you'd come by. Yeah, we beat Laylee and Galarian Articuno Fake. Yay. I'll say more though. You can watch the episode. I should probably put this cookie somewhere. Where do you want me to put this cookie?
we rule of cooled the heck out of this.
There.
Yeah. That's fine.
I don't know.
Yeah, we rule of cooled this fight.
This was a good fight. It's weird for me that you guys play with so little health for so long. Wait, what changed? Wait, what? How does your health go up? Does your health go up when you raise vitality? Because if it does, I don't think I ever raised my health when I raised my vitality.
I want to say yeah, because I feel like I started at 1 vitality and I'm pretty sure my starting health was 4.
Vitality plus 3. What do you mean? Vitality plus 3 plus 3 is 6. Oh no, my vitality is correct then.
Alright, yeah. My vitality is
because you look at your base 1, it's base HP, and then you add the vitality points to it, I guess.
Yeah, and my vitality is max.
Okay, mine is correct then. And here's his max. What's your at?
3 vitality.
Yeah. So that's strange. I thought much like Star have a bit more than a Puccina, but
yeah. I mean, when you only have out of so many. When you're dealing with smaller numbers, there'll be weird stuff like that.
True.
But, again, I plan to evolve soon, so all my limits will be off.
I guess I shall save the table. Are you done with the table?
and I've adjusted my experience accordingly after buying the and the ability to fucking fill the table with dice.
At some point, I'll think about buying moves again. Not yet, though. Must be bigger. I'd always zoom in on a picture to end the session. Or take a screenshot of it with the picture zoomed in, because I find that to be a very effective way to remember which save is which, because I do keep a save of every session, technically. There we go. Very good. Galarian Articuno is honestly the coolest looking one of the three. But yeah, I guess with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the session. It was a very good one. And I guess see you in 2 weeks, which would be, from the looks of it, March 2nd for episode 78, if I recall. Yes, 78. Session 78, March 2nd.
Oh, I keep meaning to host you for these, but I always forget because I get excited and I enjoy it.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, you're doing a million things. I know how it is when it comes to playing D&D. But yeah, with that being said, guys, I guess that's the end of that's the outro for YouTube. So I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.